Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And today is what we got? Thursday today. We had a really good day yesterday. What's up, guys? I am not in a good mood right now. I am not going to be able to show the video anymore. I got contacted by RTN. They own the distribution rights to all the North American video horse racing. So I can't show video anymore, guys. Let me see where we're at. Let's see. Let me get the pop out chat. Let me make sure I'm live. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, William? Q Savage, John, Coach. What's up, guys? Oh, so I did handicap Gulfstream. It looks like we're on the turf today. I was hoping to be on the dirt again after yesterday. See, I gotta make sure we're working. Yeah, it looks like we're live. Oh boy. Hey, can someone send me a chat text real quick? I just want to make sure this is still working. It just seems like it's not doing anything right now. I just want to make sure I'm live. There's supposed to be 25 people in here, so if someone could send me a tweet real quick so I know that I'm live. Maybe I'm not live. Kiki, you want to see if I'm live? I can't tell. So there's 39 people, but no one's telling me that I'm live. Is my chat went bad or something? Maybe my chat's just not working if I'm live. I am live. Okay. They're saying I'm live? Oh, okay, here we go. All right, I guess the first chat oh, sorry about that. I'm all thrown off this morning. What's up, Elliot, Nashville? Yeah, no video, Bob. They shut us down. Horse racing. I might be done. I might be done. This might actually be it. Obviously I won't be done betting because this is what I do. But I might stop trying to help people with their handicapping. There's nowhere to go. Horse racing. What is horse racing video worth? Gulfstream gives their feed away free. Yet I can't show it on a YouTube video, right? There's no one in the stands buying hot dogs and beer, so the only way they make money is by betting. Uh, if I have 100 people in my show and all 100 of you are willing to lose $300 a day, and that's probably on the low side, that's 30,000 a day, but on horse racing. Get crushed by the casino, get bent. That's my attitude. Sorry guys, I'm in a bad pissy mood right now. I'm in a pissy freaking mood. Has anyone ever improved their handicapping watching TVG? I would just love to know that. But anyways, we're coming off a huge day yesterday. The inside of the track was beautiful yesterday. I was hoping they weren't on the turf today. I really was. I really, really was. I had to get a stronger cigar today. I got one of my undercrowns today. Chuck's looking to slam some doubles today. Elliot, there's probably almost no chance I'll take an interest in Santa Anita. Unless you know someone from Santa Anita and they give me permission to use their video, that would be the only thing. If Santa Anita wants to sponsor me, I'll do just Santa Anita. Trust me, I'll figure out an angle to win there. Trust me, I will. I will be the biggest help to your handicapping public that you have at Santa Anita. Hey, what's up, Lou? Attila, what's up, guys? Yeah, Parsons already got an ear hole. I had to apologize for Parsons because I was ranting, and I'm going to apologize to you guys for ranting too. But this is crazy. But anyways, we got about 13 minutes to the first race. It is going to be a mile on the turf. Maiden claiming 16,000. And not only do they run on the turf and take us away from that awesome rail yesterday, even though we don't know if it was going to be great today. Uh, so we go to a track that we were so dialed in yesterday, and we come to a track today where this turf route racing. I'm less confident on there. It's more of an even running surface for the routes, anyways. Let's see where we're at. I keep wondering if my chat keeps dying or not because it keeps unless no one's really that active right now. It could be that too. Just seems like it keeps freezing on me. No, it is keep freezing on me. Huh. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Yeah, I'm having trouble with my chat above other things. No, Marco Lou, I did not get a warning from YouTube. I got a warning, and all I did is responded with a simple question, and then I got a nasty, well, I don't know, you can't read tone. But then they were talking about they'll defend their rights on YouTube and in the federal courts. I got it from RTN. RTN, they're the distributor of, I guess they're the distributor of horse racing content, the video feeds. I don't know how I'm in violation. If you guys don't know, you guys can go to Gulfstream right now and get their live feed. They're streaming their live feed, but I can't stream it on the show. Jared got a pick for Santa Anita tomorrow. Jeff, you know what? I can't say. You're saying that the turf surface is labeled good right now, and does that make me gear towards a opinion on a running style? Not really. It could. I don't have like set rules like a sloppy track favors speed, or a yielding track is going to only favor closers. I don't have any set rules. I take the wait and see approach early. uh if it seems, if my head, like say you already have the opinion that a good track blunt speed, and you see the first race and they come from behind, maybe with your already angling opinion and then what you see in the first race, maybe you might jump a little bit sooner, on that, thinking it might be that. But I don't go into it like that. So I'm not saying it may or may not. I just don't know right now. Let's just put it this way: Gulfstream for the meet on the turf routes. I'm going to read you guys what I got on the bias reports, because it's always good to start off going right back to basics. So for the route races, the post positions have been pretty fair. There might be a little bit of edge towards the inside, but little. Uh, 41% on the inside, 32 in the middle, 27 on the outside. That falls in the area of being pretty even, pretty much across the track, right? If they were all 33%, you would call that mathematically even. So even a 27 is not that, far below the 33 mark. They've been wiring 24%, which is on the low side, but they've been closing only 29%. There's not much difference from being a stalker and closer for the meet so far. Oh my God, I got dry skin. The biggest factor is speed has not been doing that great because they've been stalking about 26%. Remember, I don't like calling a track a speed favoring track until it's well over 30%, closer to 40%. I usually wait until a track gets to be about 40% until I really start calling it a speed favoring track. I'm hoping I don't have to play with this because I know I don't have the most active chat, but it usually seems to be a lot more active than this. So sorry if I'm a little bit distracted. Yeah, my chat keeps freezing. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Yeah, because the last thing I got was Jeff's question. So there's been about 20, 30 chats since Bill asked that question. What's up, C Money? Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? Glad to see you back, man. Oh yeah, Richard. We like winter racing more than almost any other racing. Like the East Coast. Right now, I'm not that interested in Aqueduct. Probably should have been over the weekend, but I didn't know that Golden Rail was going to show up. I can't blame myself for not knowing that. Uh, but Turfway Park, that's a winter racing, and that's been my most profitable track year in and year out for like the last 25 years. Uh, so I love winter racing. And I used to love the Ohio circuit probably 10, 15 years ago. Ohio fell on really hard times and became unplayable. But I used to really love the Ohio circuit back in the day. And that was all winter racing. What's up, Jared? Disco Partners back. So if you guys keep quiet, if people keep asking in the chat why I don't have videos, if you guys could just tell them so I can stop going over that sore part because I don't want to bitch about it all day. Trust me, I want to bitch about it all day, but I don't want to bitch about it all day. The one horse, average, average, average last race, didn't quite get in position. He is taking let's get set. He is taking a drop in class. He's finding the easiest field he ever ran against, cutting his price. He's probably dropping like 2 levels maybe. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. Average, average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. And 3 races ago, on a good inside of the track, you know what? I don't think that race 3 races ago is that fair of a representation how I got him marked. That's one of those races where it looked like he chased the slowest race of the day and just couldn't cut into it. But for the most part, let's just mark that he's been running and dropping. If you guys see the gold anywhere, I'm kind of trying to get used to using that marker just to mark the class drops. The 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. It was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. No, no, that's not right. That's not right. You know what? I'm not going to be able to fix it. It's just average square square there. Average square square there. He was on the lead, battled. I don't think that's a bad race. It's just depending on how the tracks. Oh, this horse is stretching out. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the good inside. He was on the slow side. It's kind of hard for me to get to him. Hey, what's up, Joshua? The 3 horse inside, early pressing day last time he ran. He's trying turf for the first time and he's stretching out. Uh, he did have an excuse last race. He was on the outside when the inside was good. He's been running at this level. 2 races ago, he was slow, slow, slow. Just a lightly raised horse, kind of trying to find his spot like most of these. The 4, I didn't look up that race at Tampa Bay. I do know that it's more times than not, or at Turfway Park, I'm sorry. The timer malfunctioned last race, but I know that the inside has not been great at Tampa Bay. And it's been a stalker closer track. He is a stalker closer profile. He had the inside twice. If I got time, I'll look that up. I think I'm a little stressed on time right now. He is taking a pretty big class drop. They call that the biggest drop in racing from maiden special weight to claimers. God damn, I hate this thing. I'm so irritated right now. Okay, come on. I gotta settle down. Oh, the 5 horse inside track last time. He's another horse stretching out. Tried to dirt last race, dropping a little bit. Hard for me to like here. No one. I'm glancing now because I think I'm really getting slow on time. Who's the favorite here? I went through about 6 or 7 horses, and I honestly don't feel like I got a real opinion of this race. Yup. Let's see, they're betting the 7 and the 8 horse. Oh, the 8 horse is a little bit interesting. He kind of shows a, I wish I had enough time to look at those two Tampa Bay races, the last two races. I think I'm going to want to watch. Oh, man, it's going to be such a. I'm not making a play here. I'll say let's watch the race together, but if you guys need the video feed, it's at Gulfstream. Or if you guys got your ADWs already out, you guys already got it. Marco Lou, you might like the 7 horse, or I might like the 7 horse. Dude, I kind of went through this race. The 8 horse is the horse that I'm most interested in, I'd say, even though I'm not placing a bet. And I guess that's about it. I really don't have a. I don't have anyone marked up. I guess the 7 does have a couple excuses. He did run a decent turf race in his only race out. Marco Lou, you're having trouble with the chat box also. Yeah, I don't know if I don't believe that's from my end. I'm having trouble with it too. It might just have something to do with inside of YouTube's out, you know how YouTube's running. Maybe they're not running real good. Uh, I don't know if I can really be announcer, but right now the 8 horse has the lead. The 5's chasing in second. They did the half in 48 and 2, the quarter in 24 and 1. 8 looks like he has this in control. They're going around the far turn. The 5 just fell back a little bit. 8 opened up. He has about a 2 to 3 length lead over the 7. Uh, the only other horse that looks like he's running is the 1 horse. So right now, the 8's still in the lead by about 2, 3 lengths. The 7's in second. The 1's charging. The 1 looks like he has a real shot at second. But I think this is going to be 8-7-1. I think it was 8-7-1 is the finish. They went 24 and 1, 48 and 2, 72 and 2. That's how I call out 112. So 112 and 2. There's no future in me being a race announcer. I don't think you got to worry about that, guys. There's no future in it for me. But by the way, I said 8 was the only horse that interested me, even though I wasn't playing. Oh, there was something else that irritated me this morning. And I'm just in a pissy enough mood. I've been trying to always be nice, and I don't know if I give a shit about being all that nice anymore. Because I'm not a nice guy public or privately. I just love horse racing, and I always tried to just be super nice and come across as a nicer person than I am. Hey, guys, does anyone have problems following my bets? because Matt Dale, he's been watching us for a very long time. And I always thought he was just trying to be a funny little troll, like he was a fan. I know he likes Bill a lot better than me, and he likes taking little shots at me, but I just thought that was part of his joke, part of his personality. Yesterday, his comment after that huge day yesterday, not only did I tell you guys what I was betting, I chose to write it down. And this was his comment. I've never seen this guy cash a ticket. He always seems to have it, but never says that before that he bet the race, that he bet the horse before the race. Does anyone else feel like I don't tell you before the race? You never know what he is betting exactly. So that leaves for his interpretation that he is winning. Well, Matt Dale, the super fan, all I can say is if that's your opinion, I don't know why you've been following me for so long, but all I responded to is that he is truly, truly a special person. I mean, I know I was writing it and I've been trying to write it down lately. I know sometimes with the delay, like it might seem like the race is going off first sometimes, or maybe it might seem, because we are on at least, I think, a 30-second delay or something like that. But I don't, this is a live stream, guys, or Matt, because I know you're special, Matt. So I'll try to talk slow to you. This is a live stream. I'm not editing it. This is not chopped up. This is not chopped up. So when you see me say I'm betting before the race and I'm giving out what I like before the race, then you see the races after that. That's what we call betting before the race. But I know you're special. I know you're special out there. And well, that's the other point. So I could go to someone's job and see them work every day, see them put hours at the work every day. But unless I see them cash a paycheck, I'm going to question if they're really doing it or if they're really cashing a paycheck. I mean, come on, people. Thank you, Ryan. I'm probably gonna need some compliments today, or at least a little bit of love, because I'm honestly in a pretty irritated place between these two things. I really want. This was my honest truth, guys. I wanted to help people with their handicapping. I didn't think there was any way. Let's face it. I'm just gonna say I'm a high level handicapper. If that comes off to conceited to you, or if you don't like it, I really don't care. Plain and simple, I don't care if you don't like it. When I decided to do this for a living, I already told my parents to F off. I basically told society to F off. And I said I was going to make a living gambling. All right. So let's just get the sounding conceited out of the way, because anyone that tries to do this full time is conceited. They do think that they can do this better than everyone else. So, so my first thought was the goal of the show was basically to introduce a lot of people to horse racing who might not be watching it, and to show people that you could really handicap these horses to a point where they make sense. And every time that a 50 to 1 won, it wasn't inside knowledge, it wasn't the jockey knows, it's not necessarily drugs, that we come up with these hits with sound handicapping. That was the whole goal of the show. I think I proved that in the last 3 years or however long I've been doing it. Uh, uh, I never really get questioned. Being on the tournament scene and talking to other handicappers, it's never really another handicapper that plays and has skin in the game and bet their money and do their own handicapping. They might not agree with how I handicap. They might say my principles are garbage, and I've been honest with you guys the whole time. That's fair because I respect guys that I don't agree with their handicapping. You know, you guys see me talk about Scotty's show, defending him like, dude, you can't argue with his tournament success. You can't argue with it. Uh, you know, it's almost like what the gangsters say, real recognize real. So I totally think that real handicappers respect, whether they like me, they can respect the gameplay and the handicapping. I understand if you don't like me. That's not that big of a problem. And just like when I think another person is a good handicapper, even though they don't pick the same way I do, I respect their game. I just do. Because I know most people don't. If you're already doing this, you're already you're already telling society to fuck off. I told you guys before, I don't get these beefs between handicappers on Twitters. Oh, let's settle this with a handicapping tournament. No, if you say you're making a living and I say I'm making a living, uh, that's good enough. Because let's say I'm not making a living. I'm only lying to myself. I'm not hurting you. I'm not hurting the way you approach the horses. All I'm doing is hurting my family coming to the track and sending my money out the window, right? Who cares? So if a guy's lying to me, if a guy tells me I make 10 times as much as you at horse racing, good for you. You know, not all lawyers make the same amount. There's lawyers scraping by making 50 grand a year. There's lawyers making millions a year. They're both professionals. I think it's hilarious with gamblers and especially horse players. Maybe I just feel like horse racer players because that's the field we're in. But anyways, guys, I'm going to try to cheer up, guys. What's up, brother man? What's up, Caleb? Hey, what's up, CDR Racing? I've checked out your stream. Hey, CDR, have you got a cease and assist letter? I hope I don't put you on blast, by the way. I hope I don't put you on blast. Dude, I've watched your shows when you had a good day. I've watched your show when you had a bad day. Honestly, when you have a bad day, I honestly look at my wife and goes, I know exactly what that man's feeling. I know exactly what he's feeling. It's tough out here giving your picks out and trying to be a little ambassador for horse racing. It's tough. Sorry, Cole. Yeah, brother man, I agree with you, and you know that I don't claim to be over 25%. I just hit bigger than other people do when I hit my 25%. That's it. I tell everyone the secret of the game. You know what? Not only have I can do horse racing, I've also mastered craps. I can sum up how to win at craps right away. Only play when someone rolls for 20 minutes or longer. I guarantee you'll be a successful crap player. The problem is I can't tell you when that 20-minute roller is going to be on. But that's the secret to craps. I just solved craps for you guys. Go hit the tables. I'm a genius up here. If you only play with a guy that rolls for 20 minutes to half an hour, and if you never play with a guy that only rolls the dice 2 or 3 times, I guarantee you'll be a winner. I guarantee it. You can't not be a winner. I'm ready to start a crap channel right now. Instead of me yelling inside at Gulfstream, I'll just yell 20-minute roller, 20-minute roller, 20-minute roller. That'll be my whole that'll be my whole crap channel. So the second race of the day, we do have 7 furlongs. We got 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes on the dirt. Yesterday, it was beautiful. The rail was inside. I don't think there was a single horse that won from farther out than the 5 hole, and that was a 5-2 winner that got the lead in the rail instantly. Tons of long shots yesterday. Just a glorious day. I will be looking at this race right now like the rail is still going to be gold. It's dangerous to do after a biased day, but we already know that Gulfstream favors it day in and day out for 51% of the meet. So it's worth the risk to think that. There's no guarantee that it's not going to be outside, but you know, I'm going to try to jump on it early because unlike yesterday, we do not have as many dirt races today. So this one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, he was at a little bit higher of a level. He was at a mile. Most of his races are miles. You guys know that I hate route to sprint. I know this is a 7 furlong race, but I still prefer sprinters. 2 races ago, he broke his maiden at 12.5. I don't really consider, you know, this is probably the next logical step. He broke his maiden at the bottom. It's pretty logical that he probably needs the bottom here. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was just average. He handled business. He does look like a stalker, maybe a closer. He's getting the benefit of the inside today, but let's see what else is there. The 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk because he looked more like a closer that day, and 4 lengths back on the turf sprints is ridiculous. You can't win from back there more times than not. It's really hard to be a closer on the sprint. 2 races ago, or on the turf. 2 races ago on the dirt, inside of the track was good. He was sitting on the outside. It was an early pressing day. He flashed speed for the first call, average at the second call, fell out of it, but he has an excuse with the bias. He's dropping from 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime and taking a nosedive to the basement. And this is the cheapest he's basically been in against his career. He broke his maiden at maiden special weight. So he's an inside horse that looks a little bit interesting. Let's see, the 3 horse, inside, early pressing day last time. He had the 4 hole. Once I discovered Twin Spires had the video and I could go back and watch replay, I really liked the last couple of shows when we were watching the replays. This would be a horse that might be interesting to watch the replays if you have that capability. I can't show it to you now because I thought the inside of the track was good that day. He was in the 4 hole, so he broke in the middle of the track. If he got about 2 wide and wasn't strung out that bad, he might not deserve that asterisk, but if he was, like I said, strung out, he probably deserved that asterisk. 2 races ago, he fell off the horse. 3 races ago, he was fast at the first call in a mile. And 3 races ago, or 4 races ago, it was an early pressing day. I don't know what I'm feeling this race other than I want to be involved, and it's probably going to be the inside. Jay, Paul, even after your ranch, your hair looks great. thanks, CDR. So it did sound like you got probably a cease and assist too. Question: Are you going to cease and assist? Right now, I don't make anything on YouTube, so I'm not willing to defend myself. I only make I get a little bit of support from the guys, but I just monetize. But that monetization is nothing. It'll take me years before I hit the threshold of $100. Oh, the 4 horse, one race sample last race, flashed a little bit of speed. I wish there was more races that race uh, to judge how good of a race that was. 23 and 1, 46 and 1 at the first 2 calls does seem a little quick, but like we know on the shakeup that times don't mean anything because times vary greatly day to day, week to week. So it's just hard for me to say what I think about that. He's a nice price where he's worth the risk. I don't think there's much this race. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was a closer, and he was off the rail. That looks like his kind of his medium kind of race that he runs every race. He was just average match strides with the slowest winner. That was a 6 furlong race. I want to point out why I don't like route to sprint, guys. See him when he's sprinting here? He's a closer. He was definitely a closer that day. He came out 5x5. We see him close here in his other 6.5 furlong. Notice he's nowhere near the lead. He comes out 10x9 that day and finished 3x3. See him here. Now this is where horse racing is horse racing and it's not exact science. And see him here, right? He's always off the pace, but this is why I'm saying it's not exact science, because he did find that one field where he went unchallenged and won going wire to wire. So we're handicappers, so we kind of use this and got to make judgments. I'm making a judgment call, and I could be wrong that he might not be quick enough early for the position. Out of, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sprints, he's only been quick once. So I'm making an educated guess. That's what we do. Five horse is the favorite. He's coming out of the same race as the 4. The 4 was quicker early, but the 5 finished better. 5 also has a little bit of more upside with the big class drop. Whoop, 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 whoop. So, five dropped to this level last race that I can't rate. Before that, he was at levels, probably 3, 4 levels, maybe even 5 levels above this. I can't take a horse like this at a short price. But at the same time, you got to understand, if he beats you, he just beats you. 6 got speed. 6 is a horse that I wish was in the inside. I'd be all in on this 6 if he was on the inside. I'd be serious on this horse. Inside was good last time he ran. He was in the 9 hole, asterisk. 2 rails ago, again, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He popped. He was fast at the first call, average at the second call. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I like that race. And 3 races ago, inside was good. He was on the outside. I just think he's going to be on the outside. 20-1, he might be worth a little bit of action to me. And 7, I don't like. It seems like I spent a long time. So I know I don't have the video up, guys. If you guys are relying on me for video, I can't show the video. Post time is about 4 minutes away. Marco Lou said the 4 had an outside post that day. Yes, he did. I I would probably take the 4 over the 5 here. I mean, 4 has some upside. Don't let me talk you off of a bad horse because I still think he. I'm sorry. Don't let me talk you off. I didn't mean to say bad horse. Don't let me talk you off of a 10-1. Uh, when a horse is going to be closer to the inside than the favorite and has a little bit of upside. Because I do think the 4 is a contender. I just don't, he's just not my top contender. I think he's definitely worth a play over the 5 horse, though. I'm mostly interested in the 1, 2, 3 here, but I think I want to start out with just a 2, 3 because we're not going to have those easy rolling doubles today. I think they're going to be doing that turf dirt. Oh no, next race is another dirt race. Let me see where I'm at. I might start out with a double. I didn't realize next race was a turf race. So we're in race 2. Pools. Hopefully my doubles are working today, so I don't have that to complain about. Probables. Okay, my doubles are working so far. So I just glanced at the 3rd race. I think I want to get alive to the 1, 2. I want to take a shot to see if this inside of this track is going to be good. I'm going to just try to beat the 5 here. I'm definitely going to use the 1, 2, 3, but I think I'm going to go 1 through 4 to the 1, 2 is what I think I'm going to do here. And this is for Matt Dell. Oh, I don't have the video. I'm sorry. Mr. Conspiracy Matt Dell. He'll be able to say that I just bet after the race is final. Shit. You're getting irritated with my bad attitude. My wife's got no mercy. My wife's on fire. And she's going to Vegas, and she did book that trip without me. I can't even win a fight in my family. My girlfriend said, my wife says, I'm going to Vegas with my girlfriends, and you're staying home, you little bitch. Love you, baby. So I put in that 1, 2, 3, 4 double to the 1, 2. I think I want to do some win tickets. I'm between the 2 and the 3 on the win ticket. I don't really want. Whoa, they're in the gate. I'm just going to bet the 2 to win. I was thinking about Dutching them. I don't know if this is worth a Dutch. Hey, Garth, she knows the rules. I'm not a jealous guy. I just do more dirt than I think the other person's doing. No, she'll have fun. She'll have fun. She's right. I bitch every time we go because it hasn't been as fun for me without a tournament there. For the first 2 days, I was miserable. Oh, Elliot, who's the Starship horse? You know me. I love those Starship runners at Gulfstream. Oh no, I got the Starship with the one horse. I got them included. I just thought the two or the three were kind of speed horses, and I went with the two horse over the three horse. I like this. I got to go do my little walk. Okay, I can tell I'm in a mood. Dude, I can't handle Bentley not being here. I miss my little guy, and it's only been about 2 hours. I think you're right. I think you're right. It's fine. Hey, looks like he's shortening strides. I don't know if he's going to win. No, he's not going to win. Oh, he shortened up strides pretty bad there. For 70% of the race, I was loving where the two was at. Oh, I forgot I don't have video. I should have. I'm going to have to try to watch the race and do the bad commentary. Well, you don't think I should? Yeah, I don't know. Did the two even hold on for second? Five. Five's going to win the race. So the favorite is going to win the race. 5-2. 5-2-1. Uh, Five had a lot of upside. I was just really hoping that the inside of the track and the two could get first lead. I got everything I wanted except for the right result. Two got a bit wonky at the finish. Probably the last 200 yards. I still like the inside of the track though, because I'm pretty sure everyone understood that we were trying to beat the five at a short price. We said that he was coming off of basically probably like a 4 or 5 level class drop, and it all has to do about his health right here. I don't think the exacta. I'm just looking at 3-2 over 7-2. To me, that exacta's probably going to pay maybe $9 to $11, and I wouldn't have been interested in that. So I don't. I guess I don't regret the bet that I did there, because I don't think I don't think I could have played that exacta. 5-2, 5-2. Yeah, 5-2 is paying about $9. If it's stays, if that's the right payoff right there. Luke, you played the 5 to win and the 2 for a place. Does that mean you hit the exacta or you just cashed two different bets? Parsons ate the chalk, so Parsons is alive to the 1 and the 2. Hopefully those doubles got some upside. If those doubles are paying, I'll probably be a little. Was I expecting odds on the 1 and the 2 next race? The 5-2, I'm guessing probably won't pay, but the 5-1, he has an 8-1 morning line. That might be a little bit of sunshine there that could help you out. But then Parsons, I guess your expectations are different if you singled the 5. If you singled the 5, it probably not that bad. It just depends on how deep you go. Yeah, one got bound. I got exactly what I wanted. I thought the 2 horse had speed. I thought the 2 horse would get the lead over the 5. Uh, 3 was the only horse that I was worried about. I was considering dutching the 2 and the 3, but I only bet the 2 to win because I thought the 3 had a little bit more upside. Or I'm sorry, I thought the 2 had a little bit more upside. So I feel like I handicapped that race all right, except for the finish. The 2 got the lead. He looked dangerous, and the 5 was just good enough. He came from behind. He came from the middle of the track, and he beat him. So I'm actually okay with that. Okay, yeah, Parsons, yeah, you singled the 5. So yeah, if you didn't go wide, you're not. If you singled him, yeah, you can live with some of the smaller exact or doubles that it might hit. You definitely don't want to go wide and hit a small exacta, but if you're able to keep the combinations very skinny, uh, hopefully that won't end up being too bad. Hey, what's up? Is that DC? I got blurry vision. What's up, DC? Jeff thought the 2 would hang on. Yeah, so did I. I thought he looked pretty good, but it wasn't meant to be. Now, I tell you what, if the 1 or 2 does not win the third race, I'll probably re-examine what I think of that bet. If the 1 or 2 wins the next race, I can at least be like, in my head, I can justify it. But if the 1 or 2 does not win next race and I go 0 for both legs, it'll be harder to, admit that I was okay with that bet. So when you play these doubles, you at least need to be right on half of them. If you're wrong on both of them and you use a lot of horses, then it's really bad. Hey guys, let me know if I'm making too much of losing the video. Is are most of you guys able to have the video yourself? I think that the only people that might really need the video of the race might be people that are playing on their phone, like they're not at home. I think most of you that are sitting at your own computers probably don't even care if I have the video because you guys can open up the second window, I would guess, and don't have to toggle. Jeff, it doesn't bother Jeff. Okay, so a lot of you guys, hopefully a lot of you guys have access to both. All right, so maybe I'm making too big, maybe I'm making too big of a deal about the video. All right. So you guys are so when you guys got a laptop, you guys don't think it loses anything. I hope I'm not putting words in your mouth. Marco Lou doesn't even watch the. Okay, okay, all right. We'll work on getting my mood a little bit better. We'll work on getting it a little bit better, guys. A nice fat ticket cash will probably do pretty good too. By the way, sorry to ambush you guys with that because I bet you guys were all high from yesterday and was thinking, oh, Paul's going to be pretty high. He's going to be in a super mood. Let's just keep rolling and having a good time. And then I hit you with all this nonsense. Oh, this Tampa horse got some serious races under his belt too. Is that really just a five? Wait a minute. Did that end up being a five-horse race? Oh boy. Yeah, when I jumped up, I did. I knew I just wanted to play to the inside, so I probably don't regret it. But I didn't realize this next race is just going to be a five-horse race. I did not realize that. Yeah, brother, man. Have you guys ever been to like the track super early or to a sports book early? Or when you're going through the channels and you see that RTN, uh, I think that's where I've seen it at all the sports books and at a lot of casinos. The RTN network, they contacted me during yesterday's show. I didn't see it till late last night, and I responded to him, and he already responded back. And they say they own the rights of all of horse racing, the video distribution. Sorry, I can't speak. And that they will defend on YouTube. YouTube is pretty strict about copyright strikes. Uh, but no one complained in all these years. It was just, this was the first time. And then he also said that they will defend it in court too. And like I said, even though I monetize, I don't got no, I mean, as far as a channel, I love the support you guys give tuning in all the time and following and all that. But, that doesn't amount to nothing as far as the YouTube payout stuff. It amounts to zero. And I just turned that on because I was curious. And we're not a big channel by any means. When you consider these channels that get hundreds and thousands and millions of people, we're super small. Horse racing is super small. But it's so weird because like Gulfstream Park is doing the stream for free, And I thought maybe I could just go on Gulfstream Parts and just stream it from there. But like I said, I'm just doing this for basically the love of the game. It's sometimes hard to love with horse racing. Because let's face it, this is not going to go in the bitching column. But let's face it, how does horse racing make money in the COVID era? They make money with handle, right? So how many of you people are brand new because of YouTube? Not necessarily because of me, but because of COVID and YouTube and finding horse racing when there was no sports betting. I mean, I talked to a lot of you guys, or a lot of you guys are a year player, you know. You would think that they would want as many people seeing the game going on, not less. And Charles, I would subscribe to them and buy them, but they'd probably still have a problem. They'd probably still have a problem with me streaming to you because they'd probably say that for every person that watches their stream on my show is damages that they could probably prove. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they do sell their stream. I don't think they're a betting conglomerate. I got a feeling that they probably are in charge of videotaping all of the races. Like they're subcontractors to all the tracks or something. I don't know. I don't know the business of this game. But I mean, has there ever been anyone out there saying, I don't care about stiffing horses. We can still handicap this shit. Let's get past that. Let's get down to handicapping and let's teach you. Let's just say that people just become 20% better. You get a lot of people coming 20% better. If your money is based on takeout and even little teeny tiny shows like this and the other shows that are on the internet that we talk about can just help people bet a little bit more, they're getting chewed up from churn. They're making money. I don't get it, but well, okay. So the third race is going to be a 5 furlong race. So it's not the most glamorous race, but maybe we can find a big price in a small field. It happens. Uh, the betting board's not terrible. The two's at 8 to 5. The five's at 2 to 1. There are two low price horses that you need to get around. But if the one, the three, or the six could win this race, they're at 4 to 1 and 5 to 1. So it's not a hopeless looking race. It's going to be a mile on the dirt, optional claiming 25. Uh, 5 horse race. It kind of doesn't do us any justice saying that the inside of the track is super good, whether it is or not, right? We got 5 horses. Even the 4 horse or the 5 horse can find their way to the rail. It kind of loses some, right? The 1 horse, Stalking Day, last time he ran, I gave him an asterisk because he was a closer that day. He was average, slow at this level. I don't know, not a bad race. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, so he did earn a smaller speed figure than usual. He is lightly raced. 2 races, he was slow, but he kept running. He came out 8 by 12, finished 3 by 1 at this level. Showed a little bit of talent, winning his first race out at maiden claiming 25,000, bad rail, and was basically average that day. Uh, that race 2 races ago, he did miss the break at the start. That just caught my eye. Maybe that's why he was so far back for that one race. He was off slow there. I was trying to get alive to him, but I was basically just wanting to play the 1-2. The 2 horse looks pretty good. Last race, 1 race sample at a little bit less of a level, claiming 20,000. Just missed going wire to wire. I can't rate that race. Let's just say the running line does not look bad. Uh, Times look slow, but I don't like uh, looking at times on a one race sample. It doesn't do you any good. 2 races ago, he was a closer. He broke his maiden at a little bit lower of a level. He was a closer that day. Uh, One race sample, so I can't really say what I think about that race. 3 races ago, early pressing day, he had no speed. He earned an asterisk, so he comes right back after earning an asterisk to win. I still like him, but I do spot a little bit of weakness on him. He's the 9 to 5. Well, there's 2 horses at 9 to 5. I do spot a little bit of weakness. Uh, Looking at most of his races, even though most of them were at a sprint, I'm wondering if he's really that speed horse that he was last race. He got the lead, and I'm just looking at that 25 fraction and not thinking that's fast. Even though I don't like to do that, I don't know if he's a true speed horse. I'm leaning towards no. The 3 horse, average, slow last race at Tampa Bay. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. Uh, he's been a sprinter and he's been showing some speed at a sprint. I didn't spot him when I was playing a double, but he does look a little interesting. Because if the 2 doesn't go, I still like the 1. Huh. The 5 horse, Stocky Day last time he ran, you know what? I just realized a lot of these horses are sprinters stretching out. That's why I'm having a little bit hard time with the pace projection here. There's a lot of horses that never got the lead, but they never got the lead in sprints and in a route. Huh. Why did I see that January 1st race again? The 1 and the 5 are coming out of the same race. That was a race where the 1 was broke slow. And the 6 is a horse I like the least here. You know what? I want to watch that replay on that 1. I want to see that slow break there. I know I can't show it to you guys, but let's see. That would be January 1st race. He would have been the 5 horse. Oh, I think I got to hit play. He would have been the 5 horse that race. Oh no, I'm looking at the December 3rd race. Because I was saying that did not look right. December 3rd race, he would have been the 2 horse. All right, let's get the right video I want to see. I just want to see why he was so far back 2 races ago. Oh yeah, he broke slow. Let me see the head on. I think he might have reared up. He reared at the start 2 races ago. I think he got some serious upside here. If you're interested, we got about 3 minutes for the race. I kind of think the 6 horse is a throwout here. I'm trying to decide how I want to bet this race. I'm looking ahead to see if there's a double, but I am running short on time. And the next race is going to be a turf race. Is next race going to be a 5-horse race also? It looks like they got 2 scratches. Boy, I think this 2 went too fast to win last race. Let me look at what I'm thinking. I definitely like the 2 and the 6 next race. Let me see if these doubles are worth playing. Let's see, doubles. 1 to the 2 is paying $35. 1 to the 6 is paying $19. Those are solid. 2 to the 2 is paying $24. 2 to the 6 is paying $5. Can't play 2, 6. I can play 1 to the 2, 6. And 2 to the 2, but you can't play 2 to the 6. I can play 3 to the 2. That's paying 29 to 1. But I can't play 2 to the 6 or 3 to the 6. That's only paying 11 to 1. Five to the 2 is paying. Dude, I might almost do this. I'm thinking of going a 1, 2, 3, 5 to the 2 singled, and then a 1 to the 2, 6. I think that'd be better. The other bet that I'm considering is just going a simple 1, 2, 3 box here. Let's see, if it comes in 2, 1, that's 14. I don't know if I like this. If it comes in 2, 3, that's paying 11. I think there's more upside in those doubles that I got there. And I think I can do it cheaper. They're doing their slow walk to the gate. So I'm going to do these doubles. Whoops, I got win bets. Double, double, double. 1, 2, 3, 5 to the 2 singled. All right. And then I got to want a 1 only to the 2 and the 6. 6 is going to be a big favorite next race. Big favorite. Laz is betting the 1 to win. Elliott says 3 is going to lead. I can definitely see this 3 going to the lead. When I first glanced at this race, I thought this race was simple, just a 1-2. But when I re-looked at it, I do think this 3 got a bit more upside than I thought. I'm still willing to try to beat this 5-horse in the 4-hole. Oh, and they're off. 3 got the lead. 5 sitting about a half a length back, 3/4 of a length back. 6 is strung out about 3 wide. And 1 and 2 is shooting up the rail. 2's moving into second, and 1's into third, and the 1 and 2 is moving as 1. 23 and 2 for the first call. And 3 has about a 2 length lead over the 1 horse now. What's up, Van? 3's pulling away. The 2 looks dead. The 2 looks all in, and he's dropped back to 4th. The 1 and the 5 are still chasing. They went 23 and 2 at the first call, 45 and 2, so they did go fast. I don't know if I want this 3 horse to get tired unless this 1 can make the move over the 5. Right now, it looks like 5 has the bigger advantage over the 1. Come on, 1. 1 moved into 2nd. Come on, 1. Keep it in 2nd. This is going to be a very nice exacta. And we made a big mistake by playing the doubles over the exactas. I was using the smallest winner. This is going to be a boom. 6-1 over 6-1. Elliot Black calls a big boom, lone speed. Nice call, Elliot. I seen before the race that you did call the 3 horse getting the lead. Nice call there. I thought I seen some of you guys going a 1, 2, 3 exacta box there. Van, nice trigger pull right there. You started with just the 2 and the 3 here, so you're alive to 3 horses in the double. Justin went a 1, 2, 3 to a 1, 2, 3 double, so Justin is at least alive right now. Spencer was the smart one. He already hit the double, and he's alive to the 2, 3, 6. Good luck to you, Spencer. Yeah, a lot of times when I look at those 3 horses boxed exactas, I tend to look at the lowest ones to decide if it's worth pulling the trigger. And I said it wasn't worth pulling the trigger, and it just so happened the race finished, and it was the best possible combination, the 3-6 double. If the 2 got 2nd or 1st, it would have been nothing. But with it coming 3-1, 2 6-1s back to back, I got to believe this double is going to be about 30, 35 to 1. This was I believe this was a missed opportunity because I was borderlining between playing the double and the exacta. I'm glad Spencer hit it. Mac and Company hit a pick 3. Nice pick. That should be a decent pick 3. What'd you get? 7-2 favorite, 7-2 favorite, and 6-1. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a bad pick 3. What do you need that pick 3 to pay to be worth it? $50 for 50 cents? Could that pay 50 for 50 cents? Hey Jeff, you really gotta watch these Tampa horses coming from. I missed him, but soon as I looked up his numbers, that fast, you gotta watch out for these Tampa horses coming to Gulfstream. 70 bucks for 50 cents. To me, that sounds like a home run, Mac and Company. Because wasn't that 5 horse in the middle leg? Wasn't he like 3 to 5? The 8 horse was catchable. We liked the 8 in the first race. I think he was 7-2. William Smith has a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 with a 2-4-5 pick 3 going. Good luck, Williams. Steamboat Willie, right? Well, good. Nice start, some of you guys. Yeah, you know what? I never think of that, but that's a good point, Cole. With Aqueduct, Oaklawn Park canceling, they should get a little boost in handle at these tracks today, right? Yeah, we got two Williams, and I was holding out on which one was Steamboat Willie. I was pretty sure it was William Smith, but I wasn't positive on that. Oh, I didn't realize. I do prefer doing one track, guys, but I did it. I got a little bit of work done at fairgrounds. If we want, we can try to bounce back and forth. But this second race is only a 5 horse field. It's off the turf, so I don't know if that's the most interesting race to look at. Yeah, Jeff, I didn't even scan ahead. Oh, sorry, my voice is cracking. I didn't even scan ahead. You're saying that there's a lot of short fields today, huh? I didn't even scan ahead after I looked at the form. I'm hoping that oh, it does look like a tough field. It does look there was a lot of scratches today. Wow. And you know what? There's a lot of races with a lot of maidens in it today also. It does look like we get a couple full fields later in the day. Ben Taylor saying one track sounds better to him. I do enjoy the one track a lot more. Dude, of all the letters that I was hoping to get contacted by the horse racing industry, I was secretly kind of hoping to get a letter from maybe Gulfstream or Tampa Bay, one of the tracks that we do a lot, saying good luck, Paul, or we see what you're doing, carry on. We like the show. Uh, I was really hoping to see that instead of what I got. I was really hoping, and that's probably why I was so upset about it last night. And the house is so quiet. We took Bentley to go get a haircut today. God damn, I miss that little guy. He's only been gone 2 hours, and I'm like, man, I need to see my little guy. In likes the 2 tracks. Yeah, we're never going to try to do more than 2 tracks again. And by the way, guys, thanks for cheering me up a little bit and not being that hard on the video thing. Thanks for rolling with that punch, guys, because I was kind of thinking that it might be the end of this. I should start a cigar show. What's up, Stephen Marshall? I should do it like the legal fight streamers, where they have a mirror in the background and people are watching the reflection of you guys ever see those illegal streams where they got the mirror in the background and people are watching out the corner of the screen watching a guy's mirror? Yeah, no, I'm not streaming nothing. I'm watching it. I didn't realize that mirror just happened to be there. JS, we just got a cease and assist from using the video replays. So I'm not going to be able to show the races. Uh, it seems like a lot of people are playing from their computers. So if you need the stream, hopefully you guys aren't on a mobile device and you guys are able to get the videos for yourself and that. No, not from Gulfstream Park. From what are they? RTN. Oh, wait. Racetrack Television Network. I think I don't know. I think what they do, they probably own the rights and they're probably responsible for videotaping at all the tracks. My guess is that they're the in-house broadcasting to all the tracks, uh, and that they sell the feed. That way, the tracks don't have to worry and hire those people, and then they distributed them themselves. So I probably won't be able to make like I thought I wanted to go back to doing some of those short videos, big hits or some short videos, like some Saturday or Sunday videos when I'm not on the live stream. And let's just say I'm teeing off of a 20-1 like I used to, and I would just set up and record it and then show it that way. I think I'm gonna lose the right to do that. I was also thinking about doing like some note-taking videos and showing that kind of stuff, like instructional stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that anymore. Well, that I haven't got into, but I was trying to find time to do some other things. I don't know, Stephen Marshall. CDR, is it CDR or CDI? CDR was just in the house. Wished us good luck. Said he enjoyed the show. I told him that I watch his show. Uh, I don't know because wouldn't they run into the same problem that I'm running into? I don't believe that. I don't think I believe that. You know what I did believe? You know that guy I yelled at yesterday? I thought that maybe he looked up something and sent me like a phony email, like doxing me or something, and to kind of ruin the show. I thought maybe it was him because I just thought, my mind just works like that. No, I don't even think I can show it. This guy didn't give me a response. I even responded, "What can I do? How can I ask for permission?" And he was just like, "Hey, we defended against YouTube and we defended against in federal court." And I was like, "Shit, I'm not making money off of the sign or doing the show. I'm not making any money off of doing this show." So he has permission to stream the live racing. Maybe I can figure out how to get the maybe I could figure out how to do that, but I don't know. Yeah, that's why Jimmy the Bag and those pub sports guys, I think, were on the Jimmy the Bag show. I think Jimmy the Bag show was before that. You know what? Maybe I got nothing to lose. Maybe I'll just try to write Gulfstream an email and see if they'll let me do it. See, and that's what I thought. Someone said that CDR said that he got permission, but I thought I read that CDR responded that he got the same letter as me. Javon, I like showing the races for you guys because it's really fun. Even though I run and hide, it's really fun to watch the races, watch the replays for when we think something. Oh, thanks a lot, Nick C, for the super chat, man. Thanks a lot. Guys. I really appreciate your guys' support just being here. I really do. Yeah, okay. Person saying he responded, he got the same letter. Yeah, okay. You guys calm me down a lot. I'm done being angry. I'm done being angry about it. I hope you guys can at least sense that I'm getting over it. We just got time between races. There's nothing at fairgrounds right now. Just a five-horse real field that's been taken off the turf, and I'm actually alive to something. I think I'm alive to one horse here. Uh, I'm alive to the two horse. And with all this talk, I missed what that exacta paid. I think that was a real missed opportunity. Last race, that 3-1 exacta. What did that pay? I know some of you guys didn't mess that up though. Oh, I'm at fairgrounds. Okay. I'm at fairgrounds. Let me go back to Gulfstream. I just wanted to see what that race paid. Oh my God, yeah, it was even a bigger missed opportunity than I thought. That paid 47 to 1. 47 to 1. And yesterday, if you guys remembered, I said I felt like we left a lot of money on the board yesterday by not playing exactas, but I did not. Zero contrast. Thank you very much for the super chat. The hair looks great. I don't think I could play audio live. I Now let's face it, guys. I know that I've been skirting the issue for the last 2 or 3 years. I know that YouTube has the algorithms where they can find audio very, very quickly. That's why they're able to bust the music so fast. Uh, they're able to spot sound very, very quickly. The reason why they can't spot the video is when I superimpose my face on the video looks different to the algorithm. So that's how a lot of these other streamers get away from it. The other way you can get around it, from what I understand, showing videos, it falls under the Fair Usage Act or whatever it is, and it's only showing like 20 to 20-second clips at a time. So probably technically I could show them as they're rearing down the stretch, but I just don't feel comfortable doing that, and I'm just kind of being slick, and it might not be the right thing to do. And you guys are all saying that you guys have the video, so oh, Steamboat Willie, thanks a lot, man. You guys are trying to cheer me up. How much is this double that's going to the two? I know a lot of you guys are live to the 1, 2, 3 here. When I glanced at this Gulfstream race, I like the 2 and the 6, but I thought the 6 was going to be a big favorite here, which he is at 4 to 5. So trying to get around him. Yeah, Zero. The other thing that they do for the videos and the songs is they'll speed it up a little bit. They'll speed it up almost to where you don't notice as a listener or a viewer. But I don't know how to do that. And like I said, I don't want to get myself in really bad trouble, trying to be slick. CDR, thank you very much, man. Like I said, man, you're not streaming today. I know you're the video that I've been watching and going, man, he exploded. I've came in your chat room a couple times. If you guys are interested, this 8 horse at Fairgrounds just opened up by about maybe 4 or 5 lengths. Because I know a lot of the people have both of our streams on. It looks like both. After my stream, I usually watch CDR, and then I don't know if CDR watches Equine Edge too. I watch CDR, I watch Equine Edge, and I watch On the Wrong Lead. On the Wrong Lead's been inactive for a while, but they're coming back. Oh, CDR is already talking. Well, maybe they won't be hard to deal with. Maybe we can work out something. I don't know. Nashville is on a boom. I'm taking that over there at Hey Nashville, did you hit that 5 over there at Fairgrounds? Frankie hit it? Too many video. Too many video. Yeah, the nice hit in that 5 horse field over there. It looks like you guys, a few of you guys hit that 16-1. Looks like Frankie Tubbs and Nashville jumped on that 16-1. Congratulations, guys. I hope you took a big advantage of that. Yeah, you know what, Jay? I am gonna try to talk to them. Oh Jesus! Thank you, Damian Joe. Good call, Frankie. What's up, Russ? I came in your okay, brother man. All right, we called out brother man the other way. He's the comedian. And he said he was an X-rated comedian at that. I'm pretty content with watching this race. We're in the fourth race. I don't know how the hell I got so distracted when we were only showing one race track. The one horse. I'll try to be quick. Inside of the track was good. It was a closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, he was slow, slow, slow. That was at 7 furlongs. Uh, 3 races ago, inside of the track, he was in the 4 hole, well off from rail. So I'm going to take that I like that asterisk there. The reason I played this 2 horse, we got a short field. He went too fast to win. I didn't think there was a lot of speed in here. And I got a decent ticket to him. I might play him some more. I'm going to play the 2 to win, and I'm going to play a 6-2 exacta. A 6-2 exacta and a 1-2 exacta. But I got to move quick. I'm going to do the win bet first because they are loading. The 1-2 exact is only, or I'm sorry, the 6-2 exact is only paying $10, but I do like that 2 horse. I'm hoping he can get an easy lead here. He got the lead, but the 6 is the horse that's hounding him. And he does look like he's moving at a pretty big clip right now. So I got 2 to win and exacta 6-2 and a 1-2. Not box, just those exactas are straight. I'm going to walk on this because I don't think you guys care for my announcing anyways. trying to go the distance. Come on. Get her home. We'll take that. We will take that. We're allowed to hit a turf race, guys. 8-1. So we just seen, you know, I lose a lot of interest in 5-horse fields, but the guys took advantage at fairgrounds in a 5-horse field, and we just took advantage at Gulfstream in a 5-horse field. So we hit the double and we hit the win ticket, and we're off to a beautiful start today. Gotta trust the hearts, right? When there's only one horse to get the hearts. And you know what? I'm so distracted today. Let's just get back on point. Let's get our little tic-tac-toe boards going. We're still a handicapping show. Let's get our information that we want. That would have been on the turf. No. Yeah, that was on the turf. The 2 went wire to wire. If anyone can help me out, I know the 8-horse won in the first race. Did he go wire to wire? I want to say he went wire to wire. I could probably get the charts. Whoops, those are the wrong days. That's the wrong days. We're Gulfstream and we're today. Yes, the 8-horse went wire to wire in the first race. So speed has been good today on the turf. We did race. That was the only horse that I could play. But we didn't. I did not pull the trigger myself there. The second race, the 5-horse won. He was in the 5-hole. That was a 7-furlong race, so that was a sprint, and he stalked. The third race, that 3-horse on a mile went wire to wire. And that should be all the results today. Let's do what we're supposed to do. Oh, thank you very much, Ben Taylor, for the super chat. Guys, I was not trying to pull super chats out of you guys, by the way. But thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I hope those are not going to go to lawyer fees. Van, you hit the double nice. I think there's some guys, I think someone said they were using a 1, 2, 3 in the pick 3, so he would have got through. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, I am always behind, but you know what? You know why I do like the video? And what makes the video nice, because we know that there's some trolls and haters. I don't like using the word haters on the internet, but let's just say trolls. They would love it if it looks like the video, you could tell that I give my picks out first, right? Now, without being able to show the video, I can just see trolls going crazy saying, "Oh yeah, he's great because he bets after the race," right? Right? It's more for the trolls probably than you guys even. It sounds like it's probably more for the trolls just to be like, no, he's betting. Like I said, these aren't edited. This is a live stream. Oh, thanks, Ryan, for helping me out. I am going to try to send that guy another email. I'll be happy to run a banner or ad for them. That is not a problem. I will. You know what? We'll try to make it happen. We'll try to get the video back. Whatever they want me to do, if it's something like that, there will be no problem with that. There will be no problem with that. William Smith, you're on some nice will pays, right? You got a 6-1 and an 8-1. Steamboat Willie, we need you to take this pick three home, buddy. Billy Bell, you played the five to win in place. Hey Billy, are you handicapping with the bias reports? Usually I get a lot of emails in the morning about guys working with the bias reports and using them. If you got any questions about them, hit me up an email. Hey Parsons, you hit that 18 or 16 to 1 at the fairgrounds also? Parsons, you threaten that all the time. So big that you might be done for the day. Don't make that an idle threat, man. If you're up good, there's nothing. There's me. There's nothing wrong with sitting back. Congratulations, man. I'm jealous. So many of you guys hit that 16 to 1. Nice handicap in there. Whoop 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 whoop. I got the wrong marker out. Dude, this already feels like a fun day, though, guys. I mean, you guys are cashing ticket. We're hitting some tickets. Let's get they're off the turf at fairgrounds. So let's at least attempt to look at fairgrounds a little bit. The focus is going to be on Gulfstream, but let's look at fairgrounds a bit. CDR. I, I'm sorry, man. He said his handicapping sucks lately. Watching us for guidance. It's a rough game. Like I said, man, CDR, I've watched some of your shows where, dude, we've all been there, man. We've all been there. Trust me. Some days I feel for you, and I imagine if you watch some of our really bad shows, you probably know the pain. You just want to get off the damn air. Losing is one thing, but losing in front of the public is just it's a whole new thing. It can mess up your head pretty bad. Yeah, some of my bad shows. There's probably there's enough of them out there. Look, they're out there. They are definitely out there. Let's see. I wanted to look up the fairgrounds result charts. I don't know if they're going to have any result charts yet. They do have the first race up already. The one horse stalked in the first race. I want to say that five was in the one hole, wasn't he in the second race? Hey, what's up, Boulder? All right, let's see where we're at and what we can focus on. We got Gulfstream and we got the third race at Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is going to come up first. Yeah, the five was in the one hole at Fairgrounds. And I'm just going to reset the show real quick. The Fairgrounds bias reports. Let's just tell you guys what we're looking for there. On the dirt, everything's going to be on the dirt today. I'm pretty sure they're scratched turf on all the races. Fairgrounds sprint races, 1 through 3, is winning 43%. There's a definite edge there. 4 through 6 is winning 38%, and then it drops when you get to 7 on out. Speed and stalkers are what you want to be on the dirt sprints, 44 and 47%. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths back or farther. You're only looking at an 8% winning. So if you do like closers, you've got to demand a price there. Uh, and then for the route races, post 1 through 3 is winning 48% of the races. Uh, and again, they drop 7 on out. The only difference between the dirt or the routes and the sprint is the inside's a little bit stronger on the routes, and speed, or I'm sorry, and closers are not impossible in the route. So I don't like closers in the sprints, but closers at a route are still winning 21% of the races. Uh, so the biggest thing for a route race is the out or inside of the track. I'm sorry. And I bet that's why Parsons liked that that 5 horse because there was a lot of scratches and that 5 horse was on the rail. I just don't know how he won. I want to say the 8 had a big lead. So I'm guessing that the 1, I think I said that the 8 had a huge lead. I think he had a 5 length lead at the first call. So that would have put the 5 horse on the rail and winning from the closing category. I'm pretty confident that I don't got to see that to know that. So fairgrounds is going off first. So I guess we're going to look at fairgrounds. Not going to spend a lot of time there. Uh, they're the 9 horse is the favorite. He's 2-1. The 3 is second choice at 5-2. The 2 is 7-2 is third choice. This is going to be a 5.5 furlong sprint, claiming 5,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime state breds. Oh, the 2 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. It was also a stalker day. I gave him an asterisk, even though he had a good part of the track. Stalkers were winning. He also went too fast to win. Obviously, I love that race. 2 races ago, he came out fast, fell apart. 3 races ago, he stalked. He still was battling at the top of the stretch. I don't like calling horses quitters. You guys don't know. You guys know that. I don't like calling horses quitters, but he does get wonky at the stretch. He won 1 out of 18 races. So if you like them, if you like the hearts, you'll be holding your breath at the finish. But he fits this race. The 2 horse ran the same day as the 1. He also was on the outside with no speed. Oh no, he was outside. It was a stalker day. I'm sorry, I read my notes wrong. He was slow that day. The 2 had the advantage early. The 3 horse finished a little bit better than him. I prefer the 3 over the, or I'm sorry, I prefer the 2 over the 3. I'm getting mixed up because they scratched the 1 horse. 4's coming from Delta Downs, and I thought I had more work done. I should have been able to look up Delta Downs. I'm not going to be able to look up those races because I don't want to spend that much time, and they got a minute to post. I also question his speed. He fits as a stalker, but sometimes he's too far back to even be considered a stalker. I don't know if I care for the 4 at all. Oh, the 5 horse, he looks a little slow here. Although he used to have speed, he's a big question mark here. 6 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. That's what he was. He was average, slow at this level. 2 races ago, he was average. He does look like he has enough speed to bother the 2 horse, though. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I'd probably give the edge to the 2 horse here, but he's definitely a contender. The 7, I don't keep track of these horses. He's taken a bit of a drop in class, but he broke his maiden at the basement, so he just looks like this is where he belongs. I would say 8 horse is making a solid drop in class, and he's fast. What is he at? 12-1. I thought he might have been the favorite. 9 fits as a stalker, but he's going to be far outside. I would probably use this to try to beat him. I'm mostly interested in the 2 horse here. 5-2, I'm not that interested. I kind of like the 2, 3, 8 in exacta, but the 8 has to hit the board. 8 has to be first or second for that to have any legs. Uh, and I don't think I'm going to bet this race, but I think I would bet the 2, the 3, and the 8, and then the 2, the 3, and the 6 in boxes. 2, 3, 8, 2, 3, 6 in boxes. I don't believe I even have time. They're pretty much in the gate right now, and I'd have to switch. I was thinking of doing the 2 horse when he was at 7-2, at 5-2, and the odds might have changed again. I didn't realize this horse was going to take so much time. I'm not even at fairgrounds. I got to get to fairgrounds. The 2 is 3-1. They're off. They're off. I did nothing. 2, 3, 6, 8 are all going for the lead. The 2 gets the lead. I guess that's 2, 3, 6, 7. 8 backed off that pace. And the 3 looks like he's faster than the 2. So the only bets I considered, like I said, was the 2-3-6 box and the 2-3-8 box. I think I can't tell. This might be the 8 horse. It's one of those combinations are definitely gonna win. It looks like it's gonna be 3-2-8. So if you bet both of those exactas, you would have had those exactas twice. I don't know if they're gonna be great exactas though. Inside of the track. That came in 3-2-8. I'm going to say the 3 stalked. I might have to watch that race again, but I'm not going to have time. I'm going to put the 3 in the stalking position because I think the 2 had the lead at the calls. All right. At least it feels like we're handicapping good. Oh, and you were able to get that exact in. Nice. You hit it on both sides of them. Parsons hit that exact. Okay, we're going to speed it up because I want to go to Gulfstream. We feel like we're handicapping good today. I don't think I have a no. I don't have a bet going. All I did was bet that 2 in the exactas last race. So Gulfstream. Let me set up my. Let me switch back to Gulfstream. It looks like we got 9 minutes, so we should have plenty of time. They are going in the 5th race. Oh, I didn't realize this was going to be a dirt sprint. I don't know why I didn't realize that because last race was a turf. We still got a 6-horse field. The 4 horse is the favorite at 6-5, and he is going to be in the 2 hole. They scratched the 1 in the 3. Let's see, this 2 horse. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the 4 hole. It would be interesting to watch that race to know how strong that asterisk was. He's on my radar a little bit. 2 races ago was a 1-race sample. Hard to judge that race. Don't know why his speed figure went so far down. It was at a higher level, made in special weight. This is a $25,000 claimer, so he was running at maiden special weight up until that last race. He's interesting. He's real interesting to me. The 4 horse is the horse you got to beat. The 2 and the 4 ran in the same race last race. The 2 had more front end speed that race. They finished second and third. The 4 got a little bit better than him. I prefer the front end horse at odds though. So they both ran against the same bias. 2 races ago, the 4 inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk there. Both of them make sense. I like both of them so far. That leaves the 5 horses going to be in what? The 3 hole. He's lightly raced. It's going to be dangerous to say that I think he's a router, but I'm guessing that direction. He's dropping for the first time, so no matter what, he wouldn't be a surprise. I want to say I hate route to sprint, but in this lightly raced horse, he might be more, I don't know. Oh, this is a dangerous race for me. We got so the 5's a question mark to me. And then the 6, 7, 8, with my style of handicapping, I ignore first timers. So I'm basically ignoring half the field. I might bet this 2 horse at 7 to 1. I don't love this race. Let me see what this 2-4 exact is paying. Let's see, pools. 2-4 is paying 22. 4-2 is paying 15. I don't want to be that aggressive this race. The only bet I can make myself is the 2 to win and probably a 2-4 exacta box. I'm definitely going to do the win bet. How much time I got? Let's see. I'm definitely going to do the win bet. Where's my cursor? Oh, we still got 4 minutes for this race. And remember, guys, I'm on a bit of a delay. Well, you guys should have the feed. If you don't have the feed, I am on a bit of a delay. So say you got 2 minutes. I think I got to bet this 2 at 8 to 1 here. He has enough stuff to like. If I get beat by a first timer, if I get beat by a first timer, I just get beat by a first timer. Other than that, I like the 2 and the 4. Maybe if you wanted to be a little bit greedier, you could go 2, 4, 5. Let me just make sure there's no big time trainer in here that makes me say that I want to get around. Oh no, this is a maiden claiming 25,000. I'm going to put that bet in. I'm doing the 2 to win right now. Let's see. More money than that. 2 to win. The 4 is at 4 to 5. 6 to 5. Let me just check that exacta one more time. I don't want to put this exact in and it only ends up being like $8. Right now it's still at 14 to 1. I think I could play this exacta. I normally don't play exacta like this, but I think I can here. Now I'm not real aggressive on the bet here. See exacta, and I'm boxing it. I'm not just wheeling the 2 in second, so I will box that exacta. Just a 2-4. 10 bucks. Disco smashed a 2 at Gulfstream. Well, good luck. I hope we're right about that. Jeff is taking it slow. He wants to save his money for the weekend. Is there big racing this weekend? I don't even know. Oh, they're going without whips for the first time this meet. I don't like it at all. I probably would not. Well, I haven't been playing Mammoth, to be fair, for years. I don't like that at all. And I buy into that it's a safety issue. If a horse is doing something stupid, I think they need the whips at least for that. I don't even like that way of thinking. I know there's a big group about abusive horses and thinking that horse racing is abusive to the animals. Look, these thoroughbreds are lucky they got a good job and all they. This is my opinion on horse racing. Thoroughbreds got a great job that gives them a chance at life. Otherwise, people, from what I understand, thoroughbreds aren't the best family horse. They're not the best for riding. They're hot-blooded temperament. They're mean horses, actually, as far as horses go. Uh, all I say is that the horses should say we got a great job. Thank God we're not cows, pigs, and chickens. That's honestly how I feel. And if you think throughout history how horses were used in war, horses were used in war, this is the easiest that horses have ever had it in their life. I'm not going to make the argument that the whips probably don't hurt and they look worse than they probably do. I don't know if I want to have one of you guys come over here and whip me with a horse whip to see if it actually hurts. But to me, I want to get rid of the people that do abuse them, not feed them in those horror stories that you see every once in a while. But to me, I don't know. I don't think I, every owner that I've ever met tends to love their horse. I don't know. I think they need a whip to stay out of trouble. They're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. Yeah, they're born to run. They come out and they got to run within I think almost right away or at least within a couple hours of being born. Remember, horse racing. I mean, remember, horses are an animal with a job. With otherwise they're just prey. By the way, I don't like the way this race started. The first timers are the horses that are running on the lead right now. The 7 and the 8 got the lead. They both got to the inside of the track real early. The 2 is making a run up the rail, and so is the 4. It looks like the 4 is going a little bit better. The 2 looks like he's being forced to wait on the 7. 2 looks like he has horse, and I think he's in a position where he can't pick a hole. He had to angle 3 wide. Come on with this 2. Come on with this 2. Come on with this 2. Let's go, shake up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Two's a happy girl, and I'm a happy fat handicapper. 7-1. We'll take that. Yeah, we missed the exacta. We can't be perfect. We can't be perfect in that race. But our win bet. I played the win bet for more than the exacta. I played $10 exacta, so I definitely if I had to hit, I'd rather hit the win ticket than hit the 4-2 exacta. Now, if you gave me a choice and I could have hit the win ticket and the 2-4 exacta, I would have rather hit it all. But Joshua says, "Who needs the stream?" Spencer, did it come in 2-7 for you? Bob got a warning he might get sued. Attila says that's the speed we're talking about. Oh, okay, you did hit your 2-7 exacta. That should be an extremely fat exacta, right? That should be pretty close to a solid 40 to 50 to 1, right? Damien hit the 2 thanks to he's giving a big thanks out to Cole's tip on the 7. Nice call on that 7, Cole. Cole hit the exacta. Spencer hit the exacta. Nice. 62 to 1 for that exacta. Beautiful, guys. And did you take down that pick 3? I think another guy had the pick 3, and I think he was alive to the 2 also. Oh, we got 123 people watching. I think that is a record. Stephen Marshall, thanks for telling me. And if you guys are new to the show, thank you for tuning in today, guys. I started off grumpy, but so it's not, actually it's not affecting the show. Steamboat Willie, I thought it was I knew someone else hit that pick 3. Nice hit, Steamboat. Does that exacta pay 100 and something for 50 cents? I'm sorry, not the exacta. That pick 3 gotta pay. You got a 7 to 1, an 8 to 1, and I want to say a 6 to 1. Beautiful hit. Beautiful. Oh, Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much, guys. Jeff, you're dead to everything. Zero contrast. I hope you played the 2 to win though, Zero. 2-8, you had a nice look too. Woo! Steamboat Willie hitting $557 on a nice solid pick 3. I don't know if those are listed for $1 or 50 cents, and I have no idea how much you hit it for, but nice hit. That's a solid pick 3, that's for sure. Dean is asking, anyone else has the 10 at fairgrounds? We're gonna go over to fairgrounds. Let's take a look at the fairgrounds. Yeah, Jay Finch. I got a cease and assist. I started to show off pissed about showing the videos. Uh, I'm going to try to write them a letter and see if there's a way we can comply and get the videos back. That's why I started out so grumpy today. luckily you guys cheered me up. Luckily we've been handicapping real well. And it seems like a lot of people are not dependent on me showing the video stream. I started the show almost thinking like this might be the end. Uh, but you know, if you guys don't mind, if you guys don't mind not having the video, and even if they say no, all I can do is ask. We'll see if we can get it. The pick five paid $7 grand. Dude, we had all the horses in the pick five, didn't we? We had the 8 in the first leg. We had all the last 3 races. It's only the second race. Did we have the winner in the second race? I know I don't play pick fives, but whoops, whoop, 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 whoop. The 2 definitely stalked that race. I'm going to just go back and look at the second race. Did we have the winner the second race? Oh, the only winner that I tried to beat was the second race, the 5 horse. That was the only horse I tried to beat, the 3 to 5 favorite. That's right. I don't play pick fives though anymore. Well, thanks a lot, guys. I mean, every time you guys say that the videos don't matter, I do feel a little bit better, guys. I really do. Is Turfway Park running right now? Don't tell me Turfway Park is running right now, Dean. Don't tell me Turfway Park is running right now. Or are you? Oh, it might be Turf Paradise that you're talking about. Turf Paradise. I thought maybe Turfway Park might have been doing a makeup day, but I think TP is going to be Turf Paradise. Okay, you got me. You got me. Yeah, Turfways. That sounds like it makes sense. And guys that get the bias reports, no one questioned me about not sending Turfway Park on Tuesday. I figured you guys probably already would have figured out that Turfway canceled all week, so there was nothing in the bias report that changed from the week before. So I I I, uh, I figured that that wouldn't have been a problem. Let's see, fairgrounds. We'll try to look at fairgrounds because I know someone was asking about the 10. We're going to be in the 4th race. It's going to be a claiming 15,000. It's going to be on the dirt, and it's one of those beat and claiming races. I almost feel like why jump over to fairgrounds, but right now it does look like the inside is pretty good at fairgrounds. The 3 horse is going to be in the 1 hole. Oh, there must have been a 1 and a 1A here, and that's why they're not on the inside. Okay, I had to make sure. So the 3 horse, inside closing day last time he ran, he was a closer, but I thought it was to the inside. That's why I gave him an asterisk. Uh, average, average, average. That I don't think is a bad race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. I do want to look up something. Hey, look, hey, Sherry or whatever, I see you keep spamming me Pornhub. That message is not going to go through. All right, you put it up about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 times already. It's not going to go through. I'm a big believer in Pornhub, but it's not going to go through. So you got your little shout out. I hope you're a racing fan though. Hey, what's up, Metal? What is that? Metal Alloy? What's up? I haven't seen your name here before. block block his ass. You guys can't see that if I don't show it. If they keep doing it, Cherry keeps doing it, I'll ban them. But I don't think you guys can see that anyways. If that just becomes distraction for me, I'll ban them. Hopefully they're a fan and they just wanted to throw up Pornhub, but I doubt it. They do. Hey, I believe they stopped school shootings, Jeff. I'm sorry, I got too distracted. Oh, so we were on the 3 horse. The 5 horse. Wow. 5 and 6 is coming from Tampa Bay. Oh man, this is an interesting race. Wait a minute. I I'm sorry, they're not coming from Tampa Bay. They're coming from Turfway Park. I do like Turfway Park shippers. I'm gonna try to look up those races really quick because you guys know me in Turfway Park. I love Turfway Park, and that track really gets biasy. So that was actually a day where speed and stalkers were good. Normally at Turfway Park so far this meet at a route, it's been a stalker closer day. He was just average, average, average that day. I still like that race. And then the 6 horse is coming off of another Turfway on January 21. That was a bad rail. He was in a 10 hole. That didn't bother him. Bad rail. That was a closer day. I think this horse wanted to show speed that day. I might be reading into something that's not there. He's making a pretty big drop here. Closer day. That 23-1 is a heart. 46-3 is another heart. 73 is average. What is this horse at? And am I running out of time? Let's see, I got to find these video feeds. Oh, they're in the gate. They are in the gate. I don't think I could get this in even if I want to. I got to switch to fairgrounds. No, they are off. I'm rooting for these two Turfway Park horses if you didn't catch it. Maybe it's a good thing that I didn't have any time, by the way. That would be the 5 and the 6 here. 7 got the lead. Oh, 7 was the heart horse. 2 races back. He got a big lead, but I think that's a fast first call. Let me grab you guys back. Let me move this. I got too much stuff open. Well, this 7, if the 5 or the 6 doesn't win, I want to root for the 7 because he's the fairground horse with 3 hearts 2 races ago, or 2 hearts 2 races ago. Oh, this horse looks gone. I don't know. I don't know how this horse. Maybe I don't want to jinx this horse. I think I just put the jinx in. 5's a winner. Wait a minute. Maybe not. They're all wonky at the finish. These are some tired horses. Come on, 5. One more time with this 5. No, 5's not going to win. It's going to be 9-5-7. 9-5-7. Boy, that 7 had a lead turning from home that I did not think anyone was going to catch him, and 2 horses caught him. All right, well, no real harm foul. The 5 did not embarrass me, though. 16-1, he got a nice second. Oh, Parsons played the 5. He says there's an inquiry going to happen there. Well, good luck on that inquiry. I'd like to see this. Yeah, he looked like he had an insurmountable lead. I don't like it when they try to run the other horses off their feet. He looked so good at the top of the stretch, and he just came to a crawl. I should have kept my mouth shut because I feel like I jinxed them when I just said they're not going to catch that horse. As soon as I said that, he just spit the bit big time then. Jay is saying that the 5 got messed up. They were all over the track. I would not be surprised if there's an objection. Except I'm going to have to go over to Gulfstream. They did beat the 2 farthest outside horses on the track. The 13 was bet down to even money. So I still like the call, thinking that the inside of the track is good there. Wow, they didn't even look at it, guys. They already got the prices up. Yeah, it's already official. Charles called it out. It's already official there. That exact is going to be worth having. 7-1 over 16-1. That is going to be worth having. We're going in a 6th race at Gulfstream. Let's keep Gulfstream rolling. We're in the 6th race. It's going to be on the turf. So allowance 50,000. We are going to be at that level that I just don't care for racing anymore. 1260 to place on that 5. $211 that exacta paid. Is that for $1 or 2? All right. Yeah, this is where I start getting very confused in the class levels. I don't mind saying that this is where I really feel like I got weaknesses in. The 1 horse, average last race. Got in position at the top of the stretch and has been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Almost every race except for 1. Uh, this horse is looks pretty solid. Two races ago, bad rail, stalking closing day, timer malfunction, so I can't really judge that race. Uh, and three races ago, he was average and then ended up being the slowest winner of the day. I don't think he's done anything wrong, but I think I'm going to be saying that about a lot of horses here. Uh, the two horse. My boy is back from his haircut. Oh my God, they butchered you. They butchered you. Daddy does not like that haircut. You still my boy. I missed you. I missed you, man. That haircut. Oh my God. How did they do that to my puppy? Two races goes. I'm sorry, this two horse. Stalking closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk. He tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. I do think that's a good race. I don't know how claiming 50,000 non-winners of two lifetime bounces with allowance $50,000 race. To me, that looks like a definite step up. Yeah, you still my boy. Two races ago, he went fast for the first call, average, just missed. So still, even with that, I don't think he's been doing anything wrong. I just question the class here for him. He's 8-1, huh? Oh, the three horse stepping up, broke maiden last race, facing winners. Uh, to me, I think this is too big of a step up. That might just be me though. Average while winning last race. Two races ago, he was average, slow. Been getting in position against that maiden claiming race last two races in a row. I'm against this horse. I think this is too much of a step up. And we got 4 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, depending on my delay right now. Oh, the four horse, stalking closing day. He just broke his maiden. He was a closer on a day that closers were winning. Timer malfunctioned. I can't judge that race. I'm probably not going to have time to look up this Aqueduct or that Keyland race. And right now, I just feel like I'm not that interested in this race. The five horse, early pressing day last time he ran. When I say early pressing, I just mean early stalking. So the horses that were either on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call had the advantage that day. So he fit that day. Optional claiming 25. This looks like a step up to me. The seven horse, bad rail, stalking closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for dueling and going wire to wire last race at this level. That's a good race. The two races before, man, you excited to be home. Two races before, he was at even a lower level than some of these horses. I like his last race, but I question those two races. I'm probably sitting out this race. You know what? Everyone's stepping up here. Wait a minute. Let's see how we feel about this race. I finally got to the favorite. He just broke his maiden at maiden claiming. He's stepping up. He broke his maiden at maiden claiming 50. He broke his maiden at 40. He broke his maiden at maiden special weight. He broke his maiden at maiden claiming 50. He broke it at 35. You know what? There's nothing special here. The horses that I was questioning about stepping up, I'm not worried about anyone stepping up or not right here. The one has almost won this race 2 races ago. He makes a lot of sense to me. This is a race right now. When you're handicapping a race, And you get in a race like this where you feel like you can make a case for every horse in the race. You really can't throw out any races. That's how I, or any horses. That's how I kind of feel like right now. So I understand myself that I don't have a real good grasp of this race. I'm just gonna watch it, and I will point out that the first two route races on the turf went wire to wire. Maybe speed is exceptionally good today. There does look like enough speed where we're not going to get a lone speed horse. I think the 5, the 7, the 8, the 1, and I want to say the 1 and the 2 all have respectable speed. I don't feel like I understand this race. Good luck to you guys. Let's see what you guys are looking at. Spencer is taking, I don't know what that is, Spencer. That could be a try or a pick 3. If it's a try, it looks like he's just going all singling the 8 for second. In likes the 1 here. Cole, I don't know if you like him, but you don't hate the 3. I don't know if that's who you're going to bet. Okay, here's your bet. 837 in a box. Okay, so Spencer, my guess was right. Spencer bet is a try there. Who else got some action going here? Let's see. Jay is playing some exact as 8 on top of the 2-4 for 15 and 8 on top of the 7 for 15. Good luck. So a lot of you guys are liking this 8 horse. Disco looks like he's making a serious bet here. I think that's a $20 pick 3. And he's using the 3-1 here. Grows It Well is saying the rail's hot. I don't know if the rail's hot on the turf though, but he's calling a hot rail on the turf. And he's going to 1-2 exacta box. Good luck, guys, here. And they're off. So I'm officially not betting this race. In fact, I'm going to use this time to grab a water. Oh my God. Do you like his haircut? You just slammed the door in his face. You don't like his haircut either. Oh, okay. How's my boy? Okay, no, that's a problem. No problem. Oh my God, you are so white and stiffy. Look at how clean your whites are. You got rid of all that extra hair. Look at all that. Look at all that hair they chopped off of you. You're like heavy velvet. Oh my God, you're gonna get so much love. You're like heavy velvet. You look so scrawny. Huh? You look so scrawny. Are you happy to be home? Oh, you got shots too, huh? Your tail is amazing. She did a great job on your tail, though. Disco, way to start it out. Disco started. I think the 1 horse won. They were showing the 1 horse. I did not see the race. 1-4. So I think Disco started out as pick 3 right there.
What was that?
I don't know. Bentley knocked something over again. Oh, Steven hit another pick 3. Nice, 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 nice. That pick 3 should still be good because you got an 8-1 last leg, something like that. And I think an 8-1 and a 7-1 with a 2-1. Hey, Steve B, I'm not showing the races right now. I got a cease and desist from showing videos. We're going to try to work it out. Or I'm going to try to ask for permission. Oh, brother man, did the timer not work again at Gulfstream? Sorry. I was not watching that race. Ooh, ice chunks in my club soda. Oh, that's bad. I was hoping that is Fago. I think it's just club soda water instead of their regular club soda. I think I got the wrong stuff. You guys are saying that the one came from dead last? So I'm going to take it that the one closed that race? Yeah, well, Dean, that's how I was operating in the past. Don't ask. Let's see. We'll probably go to fairgrounds. But what's the next race? We still got races at Gulfstream. We got a lot of races at Gulfstream. The next race is going to be another turf race, but at least it's a made in special way. Then we're going to have a cheap dirt race, which I'm probably excited for that race. A cheap turf race, which should be okay. So we're going to get extremely turf heavy for the rest of the card. We got one more dirt race. So we'll see. Luckily, hopefully everyone's up and we don't need these turf races as bad at Gulfstream. Because like I said, that Gulfstream turf is playing a bit fairer than I want to play. I didn't think the one made sense there, but I not to the point where I wanted to play that race. He was the horse that almost won this race. What, two back? So okay, we didn't. I didn't play. So fairgrounds. Let's spend a little bit of time at fairgrounds. I do appreciate Gulfstream and fairgrounds are not on top of each other. That's kind of nice. So we got a mile 70. What we got? A claiming 5,000 non-winners of 2X over there on the dirt. And there still looks like there's 7 horses in the race. And I'm just looking at the odds right now. So if we could get, if you can get past the 4 horse, the odd boards really opens up. So like I said, for the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 48% of the races. And it's been doing pretty good today. Other than the last race where that 9-horse won. What post was that 9-horse in? I just want to get my stuff together. 1, 2, 3. Well, I lost count after 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 9-horse would have been in the 5 hole. And the 7 had a huge lead there, so I'm guessing the 9-horse closed from the 5 hole, because that was a race where that 7 got the huge lead, and as soon as I said he was the winner, he was done. So he closed. So in both route races so far today, they did close. Oh, this is wait a minute. Forgive me for my blurry eyes. Okay, this is a $5,000 clamor. For a minute, I thought that was 50,000. All right, this 1 horse. Last race he ran, it was an early pressing day. Speed in the Stalkers. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk for running against the track. He was slow. He still managed to finish second by 5 lengths out. Didn't quite, hasn't got in position at the top of the stretch. I do not like that on closers. I want horses to be within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, especially closers more often than not. And he has not been capable of doing that. He's stretching out for the first time. I hate route to sprint, but sprint to route, I don't mind. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. The rail was also bad. I like that asterisk on him there. I actually like that race. I like that he improved his next start out. But I don't really know what I think of him right now. Let's see the rest of the horses. Oh, the 2 horse. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. He was in the 5 hole. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of that day. With a bit of an excuse. This is all 2 non-winners of 2 lifetime again here, right? No, this is a 2X. To me, this horse is stepping up. For fillies and mares 4 years old and upwards, which never won 2 races, is the first condition. So now this is a non-winners of 2 lifetime. For fillies, I got to read these sometime. Or, wait a minute. For fillies and mares, 4 years old and, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why can't I read? For fillies and mares, 4 years old and upwards, which never won 2 races, and non-winners of a race during a certain time. So the first condition is a non-winners of 2 lifetime, and then the other condition is it's time sensitive. So the 2 horse actually ran and won his 2 races. I'm going to circle all the horses that already won 2 races. There's 3 of them in this field. I usually don't look at the conditions this strongly. And I'm trying to think which condition is the, or non-winners of a race a mile or over since January. Wouldn't that be the stronger part of the condition instead of the non-winners of two lifetime? If you guys have an opinion on that, which side of that condition qualifying is the stronger side? This is normally not what I focus on handicapping. Bentley. Yeah, I got him. He's crying because you got the door shut. That's all. Okay. I'm on camera too. The 8 horse is my best marked horse. He looks like he's dropping. He's 3-1. Doesn't he have a pretty big edge on this field? The 8 horse. I got a stalker closer day last time he ran at a higher level. He went too fast to win and he ran against the bias that day. I love that race. I'm not sure if speed's holding up today. He's also able to stalk and close. 2 races ago, it was a stalker closer day. He was average, average, average. I think he got some upside. It looks like he's coming out this. No, is he coming out the same race as the 4? January 30th, January 10th. January 10th, January 10th. If the inside of the track is better, I can see why they're betting the 4, but I still like the 8. I think you got to respect the 4. Oh, 3-1 and 4-5. There's not much I want to do with those prices. I'm taking the lazy man out. I kind of the horses that are on my radar are the horses coming out of that January 10th race. The 4, the 5, and the 8. Five's the only horse that makes this race worthwhile. Will the 5 first and second with those horses, but they're in the gate, so I'm not going to be able to get this in. And I don't really think I want to get this race in. But that's all I'm considering there is kind of the 4, 5, 8. I still think the 1's a little interesting. Let's see how this race plays out. 1 actually gets the lead here. Yeah, I don't think this race is worth betting unless the 4 gets first or second. Or I'm sorry, the 5 gets first or second. Right now, the 1 and 8 are dueling on the lead. They're going 24 and 1. And the 4 and the 3 looks like they got next run. The 5 looks like he's struggling in about 6th place, but he's coming. Boy, they look like they're going fast on this video to me. It's still the 1 and the 8 dueling. The 4's in next position. The 5's coming on. But I think the 5's too far back. Eight looks like he might win the war here, but I think the 1's going to split everything. So the hard horse did end up winning. Wait a minute, the 7 is coming. But the 8's home. 8-7. 8-7-1. He went off at 7-2. I probably wanted to bet him to win though. 7-2. Definitely on the radar, but we got Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Kelly Price? Who else is here? I think I said hi to Charles already. Oh, every Aztec Pride got shut down too, huh? Hey, what's up, Brennan, Melissa? Nope, we're having a huge day today. Huge day. We went on a heater. We basically had the winner in almost every race today, and we cashed, I think, all but one bets today. We had a nice 8-1 winner, a nice 7-1 winner. We hit a double with that 8-1. I think it was a 6-1 winner to 8-1. Well, wasn't that the double we hit? Yeah, we hit that three. What was it? That 3-2 double, and we not only hit it, we doubled up on that win bet. Uh, some of the guys are hitting at fairgrounds. Quite a few people hit a 16-1 in the chat room. That was a popular bet at fairgrounds in the second race. Quite a few people. There was a few nice pick three winners. It started out rough because I was angry, but we had a really good. I'm in position where I don't have to make another bet. I'm still looking for bets, but a lot of people in the chat room should be up very good today. Brennan, Melissa, you know you're not supposed to come in too late. Unless you want me to get all my losers out the way. Cole says he likes the handicapping when I get angry. I'm like the hawk of handicappers when I'm angry. Yeah, and yesterday, I don't know if I didn't see Brennan Melissa yesterday. Yesterday's show was huge. Huge day yesterday at Gulfstream. Been having to make a living so you can bet. Well, glad to see you again. We're going to look at the Gulfstream racing. Back to Gulfstream. I think we're in the seventh race. And I will not be, if you guys are late to joining us, I will not be able to do the stream. You guys can go to Gulfstream or hopefully your ADW will let you have the stream. I know you're ADW, but if you guys don't have an ADW, Gulfstream Park, you guys can get the stream for personal use, from what I understand. I've never done it myself there, but I'm sure I've seen that. So the seventh race, we're going to be a mile on the turf made in special weight. The one horse, early pressing day last time he ran, he was a dead nuts closer. He was average, average, average that day. Uh, I like that race. I don't mind that race. That was at 35,000. So he dropped. He did drop. That might be a little bit of a warning. That was his best speed figure. I'm putting the red just to note that he dropped. But his first two races at Woodbine, he was at this level, made in special weight. He ran pretty good. His first race out, I always give a horse an excuse their first time out. His second race, he was in position at the top of the stretch. There's still some things to like about him. I don't have an opinion on him yet. Oh, the two horse, I did not look up that race. I think I'm going to have time to look up that race. It doesn't look the most impressive. Let me look up that race. Let me just see. Sometimes when I look at a horse's running lines like that, they don't look good. The race, the race goes off, he wins, and then I go back and look up the marks, and they were great. So let me look him up real quick. And he did go fast for the first call, average at the second call, and slow at the third call. Outside of the track was good that day. He had the outside. It's hard for me to get to. Even though he was fast at the first call, it's kind of hard to judge a horse off of one race like that. If he goes wire to wire, I guess I'll be saying, wow, he was fast at the first call last race, but there's not enough information for me to want to jump on him. Oh, the three horse. He did try turf 2 races ago. The timer malfunctioned. I wish I could judge that race, but I wasn't able to. Last race on the dirt, it was an early pressing day. He had no speed. I can't judge that race. He had no speed. It says slip behind at the start. I don't know what that means without watching the replay. Hard for me to make a case for him. This just looks like a dangerous race so far. The 4 horse, speed favoring track last time. He did try to go for the lead. I'm guessing the horse that, when I put speed favoring track, that means that all the horses went pretty much wire to wire that day. So my guess, without looking up the notes some more, my guess is he dueled with the winner of that race and just wasn't good enough. I don't worry about the beaten lengths at the finish. If he dueled with the eventual winner, that's good enough for me to like that race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad, so there's an excuse. 3 races ago, he was average, average, average. He's trying turf for the first time, so I got a lot of question marks already in this race. 5 horses trying turf for the first time. Slow, slow, slow last race. First race out, it was a bad rail, but he was in the 4-hole. I got too many questions this race. Too many questions for me to risk my money, I think. 7 horse, average, average, average last. That's a ugly, ugly running line. I would never have guessed that that was an average, average, average race. I got this race. I respect this race a lot better than the running line does. 8 horse is stretching out from sprints. I got 9 and 10 are first time starters. The 11 ran 1 turf race. He has an excuse. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I like that. And if you guys can't tell already, there's too many questions for me to really feel like I'm making an educated guess in this race. I almost feel like the 1 is the safest bet due to default. And I'm not willing to take 3-1 in a race that I feel like I got so many questions on. Seven's a little interesting. I can see the 7 making some noise here. But this is a race that's not for me. I guess 11's a little interesting off of that one race. That's as far as I can go this race. If I was to try to make a morning line this race, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I'd probably put the 1 as the favorite, and that's almost by default. That's kind of what the public's doing. If you guys have an angle, I don't like the race myself, but I recognize a race with a great betting opportunity. Oh, Mac and Company, thank you very much for the super chat. You guys have been too kind today, man. Thank you very much. This board, and this is a sexy, sexy betting board. I just don't have an opinion this race. I wouldn't argue with anyone that wanted to make a play here because that's a sexy betting board. The favorite is 3-1, and then it just gets better from there. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2, 7, and 12 here. Elliot Black saying he's against, I guess Elliot's saying he's against the 1 because the 1's a closer and he doesn't care from closers from the inside. Fair point. Charles likes the 4 here. Brother Man likes the 1, 3, 4, 9. So come on with this 4. Let the 4 win. Charles can hit his ticket. Steve B likes the 4. Brother Man can get alive in his box. It looks like Jay likes the 4. So I guess a lot of you guys like the 4 here. Mac and Company is taking a swing to the outside. It looks like he's going pretty wide. This looks like a race that if I was forced to play that I would have to go pretty wide here. Bill Bell is sitting out. Oh, Mac and Company is pointing out the rule. IRAD on 10-1 is unreal here. I agree. Who is IRAD on the 5 horse? I'm kind of myself. I'm kind of hoping that this 7 does something. There's something here that makes me like the 7 a little bit. But I can't back up this opinion with any money myself. This is just too wide open to me. So good luck. Brent and Melissa likes the 4, but they also like the 8 as a long shot. 35-1, that's a sexy long shot. Now watch this board, this sexy betting board. It'll be a shame to just see the public nail it. These are the races where I don't like when the public gets rewarded on the favorite and they look so wide open. And we still got 115 viewers. This got to be the biggest show that we've ever had, the biggest amount of viewers. I think we hit 123 at our peak today. I thought it was going to go the other way with no video. I really did. Maybe we're just getting the overflow. I don't know if CDR is doing a show today. He was in here earlier today. Let's see who else has got stuff. Bill, your dad needs the four to stay alive. Oh wow, 53 likes. Thank you guys. All right, I was happy with our core of like 50. We had like 50 to 60 people for the longest time. I think we went 2 years with having the same core of people for the longest time. Boy, a lot of you guys like this four horse. Yeah, this is not going to hurt. This will not hurt Pub Sport because Pub Sports they never did the video. So I think of all the YouTube that was doing horse racing, Pub Sports should not be affected at all because they were never showing video. The Shake Up Crew, yeah. We've been together for about what 2 to 3 years now. Is that Irad on the lead? Oh, they were on today and got taken down. Ryan, you've been on with us for a year now. Yeah, I've known I would have thought you've been on a little bit longer because I've been seeing Ryan for a long time. Boy, this one is full of run, but I think this move was a little too late. 951, 9514 is what that came in. So that was Irad at 8 to 1. He wasn't good enough to win, but he did run a solid second. Who was the 9 horse? The horse that I was rooting for didn't do anything. That's the 7 horse that I was a little interested in, didn't do anything. 9 was a first time starter. There's no way that I get to the 9. We use reverse handicapping and we sit out, or I sat out. On this show, I think that sitting out races is a skill. Boy, if you backed Irad there, that sucks. You got the perfect price to justify taking Irad. A price that you normally would not get, only to get beat by a first time starter. That's harsh right there. Ryan, were you new? Are you a new player just based on COVID? Are you a COVID baby for horse racing? Did nine get a lot of love in the chat or just on the board? Nine did go off at 4 to 1, so he did get a little bit of love. I think he was actually second choice. Oh, okay. No, you've been playing it before. Okay, okay, I got you. I think when I asked before, there was quite a few COVID players in the chat room, but not you. I don't know. When I was looking at your guys' bet, did anyone really like the 9 horse there? I wonder if Elliot played this 5 horse at 8 to 1. He was the one that pointed out getting good value on. That was just a tough race there. Oh, Brother Man had the 9. He had the 9 in his box, but didn't get any other help with his other horses, kind of deal. Well, no, actually, Brother Man was pretty close. The 5 split his box. I don't know if he was going exacta or trifecta, but either way he was going. The 5 horse was the heartbreaker there. He was the heartbreaker. Oh, Frankie Tubbs, you are a COVID baby. Cole is a COVID baby. Jay's pointing out that the 9 horse opened up as a betting favorite. This fairgrounds race, there's about 3 minutes to the 6th race. I guess I'll glance at it. But it looks like it's a 5 horse race with the 1 to 2 in the 5 hole. Unless I think that I can get around him, I'm probably not that interested. This is a claiming 17,000. We're at fairgrounds now. It's going to be on the dirt. Oh, wow. The 2 horse, inside stalking closing day. He was a fast stalker. He went too fast to win. I love the hearts. 2 races back, he was average, slow. I don't see too many sprint races at fairgrounds on the turf. And I can't go back any farther to Louisiana Downs because I don't have that information. But there's another quick horse. The 3 horse is another quick horse. In fact, the 2 and the 3 ran in the same. No, they didn't run in the same race. They ran on the same day. It was an inside stalker closer day. They both should have earned asterisks for trying to be fast. They both went too fast to win. I would say they're different races. The 3's race, even though they were both too fast of the day, the 3 did run 3 ticks faster at the first call and 5 ticks faster at the second call before he slowed down. I don't know if that's splitting hair. Both of them look interesting. I usually don't split it that close. Let's see what else is here. What was this? This is a $17,000 claimer. Which have never won 4 races. I don't like it when I got to read these. Are all these horses dropping here? The 2 horse wins every time he drops to this level, but everyone's dropping. This looks like this is going to be a tougher than average 17.5. Even the 6 horse, look at the 6. Little stakes rare, allowance non-condition, $40,000 race. He drops to 17.5, wins, goes back up to 40. My only opinion so far this race is the 10 looks like a throwout. He's fast, but he looks like a throwout to me. Wow. The 13 is the even money favorite? Dude, I will admit that I get in trouble with class sometime, but isn't this other than this 13 be a main track only horse? Isn't he taking a kind of a crazy step up here? Hey, what's up, Ryan? Thank you very much for the super chat. Love my shake up family. Hopefully we don't need those for legal fees. No, I wasn't that interested in this race. All of a sudden, I'm looking at this race going, I don't think the 13 is the right horse here. And I think he's 1-2 in the betting. Last race was a one race sample, so I can't look up that race. That was at $10,000 claimer. The race before was at $5,000 claimer. Stalking closing day, he was a closer. So he rode the bias. He looks like he slowest winner at the first call. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. And average at the third call. I got time to look at that 12-17 race. Boy, I don't know if I like this horse. I guess if we get a fast pace, and there might be a fast pace this way with that 1 and 2. But they've been fast against what I would consider much better. He was the slowest winner that day. He is a main track only horse, maybe. But I don't really get caught up in turf to dirt in that sort of thing all that much. Man, I think I like the 236 a lot better than him. Am I missing the ball here? I almost feel like oh, Fairgrounds is running. Sorry about that. I didn't realize Fairgrounds was running and I'm still handicapping the race. Dude, I think this 13 is I don't know, he might still win. I just thought he was a terrible favorite. All I thought that was in this race was a 236. 13's still coming. 13 was a bad favorite. I think God, I wish I had another couple minutes. 6-2, 13. And that's a big boom, isn't it? I think that's a big boom. 9-2 over 6-1. That's a really useful exacta there. Joshua hit it. Nice call, Joshua. Charles hit it too. Nice guys. Boy, if I had another minute or two, I think I would have pulled the trigger. I did not realize that they were in the gate and off. I had no shot to even get that bet in though. I wasn't even close. By the time I looked at that second screen, they were already at the quarter, or I mean at the half. I wasn't even close. Justin, you had a six to win on, or I'm sorry, you had the six to win. Nice. Yeah, you know what? It was kind of an example of not always being so bias heavy. Although it was the three or the two inside horses. Oh, it was a five horse field though. But yeah, when I seen that class, it looked so off to me. I was even questioning my, but glad you guys hit it, man. Nice hit, guys. Yeah, Dean, I do think Fairgrounds stretch is one of the top longest stretches out there. Boy, you know what? I usually hate five horse fields, but for a day with quite a few five horse fields, 9-2 over what was it? 9-2 over 6-1 does not suck in a five horse field. You guys at Fairgrounds earlier hit a 16-1 in a five horse field, and at Gulfstream today I hit an 8-1 at in a five horse field. So they we've had some small fields today, but big prices on them. Really nice prices on them. So we got 12 minutes. I think this is going to be the last dirt race today. Yeah, we're in the eighth race. So this is going to be the last dirt race today. It's an optional claiming 12.5. I love this level. Uh, I'm pretty sure we're still thinking the inside of the track is pretty good today, though, right? I got all the results but one, but I think the race that I'm missing is on the turf. I can't say I think it was as good as the inside was yesterday, but I'm still leaning towards the inside. The last race at Gulfstream is wide open. Well, hopefully we can narrow something down. Let's see what we got. We still got 11 minutes, so I'd like to focus on probably a double here, maybe an exacta. This one horse looks pretty serious. Pretty serious. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He had the inside of the track. He was a stalker. He came out matching strides with the slowest winner. He was a tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. At the 6 furlong mark, he was average. He was in position and he just missed. Two races ago, early pressing day, he was average, average, average. I don't mind either of those races. Uh, those were at allowance 25,000. I'm going to stick with the theme one more time, brother, man. And whoops. To me, that looks like a step down. This looks like a step down for him. 3 races ago, he was at 20,000 at Del Mar. He won that. Earlier this year, he was at 10,000. But then he went, to me, he went tougher. He looks useful here to me. The three has been competing at this level. Last race was 20 to 1 morning line. What is he at? 20 to 1 right now. Early pressing day last time he ran, he dueled. He went too fast in that duel. I'm a sucker for front speed like this. 3 races ago, he was in the Claiming Crown race. I do expect these Claiming Crown horses to come back and collect checks, no matter where they finish in the Claiming Crowns. Uh, 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. Uh, he looks capable. I'm interested in him at what else is there and if there's any more speed here. The 3 horse is one of those super hard knocking horses that I do like to respect, though. Oh no, he's not one of them. Dark Ages? No, I thought this was in that other group of $6,000 claimers. Last race, he matched strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls, and at the 6 furlong mark, he was fast. So to me, there he got a kind of a pace to run into. Won that race at 11 to 1. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. Aired it out. I don't think he can top that 94 speed figure again. I'm kind of against him. This is a race where the rider changed to 7, gives it a 5 to 7 lengths improvement. Use that info as you like. So, brother man, you like the jockey change on the 7 horse. Let's see the 7 when we get there. Uh, the 4 horse inside of track was good last time he ran. He was on the outside. To me, he ran against the bias and really aired it out. He's lightly raced. Uh, Speed figure improved crazy last race. Uh, I don't trust him being able to match that. He's facing winners for the first time. 2 to 1. I'm not interested in him at 2 to 1. This is a tough race. The 5 horse I do like. Stalking closing day last race. He went fast for the first 2 calls, average. I like that race while running against the bias. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win at 16,000. I love that race. But it feels like there's a lot of speed in this race, doesn't there? There does feel like there's speed in this race. The 4 horse, 5's a sprinter. Man, this is an interesting race. Wait a minute, brother man. Did I read your thing wrong? Because I think the 7's scratched. That might not be at Gulfstream he's talking about. If he's talking about Gulfstream, your 7's scratched. Or maybe you mentioned the wrong horse's number by accident. Boy, this is a tough race. Right now, I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking. Yesterday and for the meet, I think that the inside has had such an advantage. I would structure my bet to the inside. I know that kind of puts me on the 1 horse. At 6 to 5, that's not appealing. I still like this too. I think the 2 horse is worth a flyer, but I'm kind of stuck on the 1-2 myself. I don't know what I can do with this 1 horse. 4 horses stepping up. I think the 3 horses levels below this. I just think the 1 horse has a huge class advantage. The only other horse I kind of like is the 5 horse. Wow, 5 horses, 9-1. Maybe box of 1, 2, 5. How bad do I want to go after this race? Let me look at the next race, see if there's a double that I really like. I think I'm going to be forced to play this race. Elliot's saying that there's a big drop on the 6. Who's the 6? Uh, yeah, I agree from you. I agree with you, Elliot, that he's dropping from his last race. I do agree that he's dropping from his last race. When I come into a situation like this, I like to look at more than one race. He's dropping from his last race. Where is it? But if you see his races before that, those 12-5 non-winners of 2 Life is definitely below this and that 6,000. Sometimes class gets me into trouble. So to me, overall, I think he's taking a step up. 5-1, I wouldn't get off of him based on what I think, though. Oh my God. I love my heart marked horses, but when we get too many of them in a field, it just sets it up for disaster. This next race on the turf at Gulfstream, there is a ton of speed, an absolute ton of speed. And I do know that speed on the turf is only winning like 20 some percent. God, this 2 at 30-1, it just got me like, I almost feel like I got to do something here. I like the 2 at 30-1 next race. Oh, man. And the 3 is at 8-1. Who's chalk next race? They're heading to the gate. I'm really running out of time here. I think the double's too hard. I'm going to play this in my small bet category. I think this is dangerous to me. I'm interested in the 2 to 3. God, I like too many horses next race. I'm using 2, 3, 8 next race. Who's that other horse that I liked? No, no, no. I'm going to end up 1, 2, and 1, 2, and 5 here. I don't know if I'll be able to get that double in. And I'm at fairgrounds. Am I even going to get this in? Come on, come on. You know what? I'm putting a small bet on the win in the 9 first. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of my stuff in. I'm going to do a $5 exacta box if I can get it in. 1, 2, 5. And then the doubles. 1, 2, 5 to the 2, 3, 8. Oh, I didn't get the double in. I didn't get this double in. Wow, the two didn't break at all. Five ended up getting the rail here. So what did I bet? I boxed a 1-2-5 and I got 2 and 5 to win. I don't think the two's gonna do nothing. I think the two had to get the lead. I don't know if he can rake, but maybe. What's up, Ellie? Oh, you got a sissy little haircut. Okay, I think I'm gonna hit the win bet. I didn't get the double in, and I won't hit the exacta. Five went off at 6-1. So I bet 20 to win on the five, 20 to win on the two, and a $5 exacta box. So I'm in for 70. I get about 140 back, maybe a little bit of breakage. I probably should have did the double instead of the exacta. But I thought the exacta was actually safer with the one. I thought if the two did not run, I thought the one kind of had to be there. In fact, I'm more disappointed with the one's run than I am the two. At least the two showed up and ran for a little bit. By the way, five was extremely well marked too. Five was extremely well marked. He was running at 16,000 quite a bit. What's that? No, I can't answer that right now. Oh, Elliot, the one had a bad break. I did not see that. And wasn't the five at about 10-1 before the race, 9 or 10-1? I'll take 6-1. I won't complain. Uh, uh, Ryan, yes and no. Uh, you're saying that the five horse had the best marks? When you look at the when you looked at the race raw, he was close to the top. The four had really good marks, but the four, when you looked at the class, you were able to get off the four, right? So you don't want to just use the marks. Actually, I feel like I did a pretty good job there because I use class, and a lot of times I forget about using class, right? Uh, the two horse had, this was probably the sexiest mark, but it was a single race mark where you can say, he had an excuse. He had a hardened triangle. So I guess his overall work in the three races combined probably looks better than the two. The one didn't have great marks, but I got caught up in the one's class. Elliot said that the one missed the break. Maybe that was his excuse. there was quite a few horses. I don't know if I would jump and say, the 8 horse, you throw out this one race sample, right? Here's an excuse. Remember, second is only 1 tick slower than a triangle. 1 tick, that 1/5 of a second. So, but he didn't look right based on class that 12.5 last race and the outside of the track. Five, I really liked the 5, but I was super scared of the 1. And of course, I'm going to play the 2 there. But luckily, we got the win bet down on the 2 and the 5 horse there. Yeah, it wasn't as strong as the best marks as that 2 horse that earned the 3 hearts and everyone else was average. This race took a little bit more reading because the 4 was really marked well too. He had an excuse. He ran against the bias. You know, fastest winner of the day, average fastest. So I don't know. They're up for kind of discussion, right? But the marks were good enough to definitely get him on the radar. And what was the double I was trying to play? So I was trying to play 125 to the 238. I was only going to do those for $5, so I'm not going to be that disappointed. If I was going to try to do them for 10 or 20, I'd probably be a little bit more. What was it? 128. That's all right. I am not complaining about. Oh no, 138. That's a. I'm sorry, 238. 238 is what I was trying to get alive to. 238. 238. That would at least make next race a little bit quicker. And in this 9th race, I already know that's going to be a tough, tough, tough race. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that 5 went wire to wire. I think he went wire to wire. I was running and hiding, so I might not have seen the first call. Oh shit, brother, man, that's probably a bad exacta to miss, right? 5-6. That would have been nice. Oh, Mac and Company took 5 to the 1-2-3. That the inside did not work out there. I missed I missed the head on too. I really wanted to see how bad this one's missed break was. I'm going to trust you, Elliot. I'm going to try to watch it later, but right now in my head, I'm trusting you that one completely missed a break. 5 did have the rail all the way around, so obviously I'm still thinking that I love the rail. Hopefully the rail would be golden tomorrow too. I'm not so sure if I'm going to say it's golden today, but it's definitely performed pretty good today, right? In fact, on the dirt, I think the inside basically won all the races, and I think it's kind of been the lowest price has been roughly 5 to 1. So we just picked up right where we were yesterday. On fire. Boy, if you guys do watch lists, like I said, I don't do watch lists, but if I'm right about the inside of the track, this 6 might have ran a very good race. Oh, here it is. Here's the break. You're Elliot. Good eye, man. Good eye. The one horse did rear at the gate. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. He definitely reared at the start. Let's see. Do we want to go to fairgrounds? I think we got plenty of time still. Oh, fairgrounds are in the gate. We have no time to look at fairgrounds. I might as well bring up the fairgrounds forum just to see if I want to root for someone. Oh, four and three looks a little bit interesting towards the. Oh, there's some good horses. Yeah, there's about four horses in this race. And I don't know if I got all the scratches, by the way. When I say there's four horses that were interesting mark, it's the three, the four, the seven, and the eight. But very hard once a race is going for me to even think of what I could have, would have, and should have done. Hey, Richard, yes, we'll be back. We'll be back on Friday. From now, I plan on not having the video. I'm not going to push it. I'm going to try to email them and see if we can get permission. If not, as long as I keep getting support from you guys, and it sounds like everyone's pretty cool with it, I'm not going to act like it's end of the world. If everyone's enjoying the show without the video, I think we can continue. Maybe I overreacted this morning. The five won that race, and I said there was four horses with interesting marks. Five was not one of them. Five was making a big class drop, but then again, so was the two. The three just recently made the same class drop. The seven just made the so even that the eight's making a bigger class drop. Five would have been in the four hole. Well, I didn't realize that the three took that much money. They made the three 3-2. Wow, I never realized that. We didn't have a lot of time to look at that. Oh, Parsons hit that. Hey Ryan, what do you mean? What does it mean a horse checked? Are you just talking about when the comment is a horse checked? That just means that the jockey hit the brakes for a little bit. Sometimes it's barely nothing. Sometimes it can be for quite a few strides on the horse. It's basically you know, the jockey's asking for horse or the jockey's setting chili, and he pulls back on the rein and he's basically putting on the brakes. Yeah, switching around and sometimes messing with videos do that. Uh, Look, you guys are. I thought that more of you guys would honestly be disappointed in not having the videos. Uh, I really thought it was gonna, because it really doesn't affect me. You know, if I got to stop doing YouTube, I stop doing YouTube. For my play on the live stream, it doesn't affect me because I got the races right here. I'm able to watch the races without you know, doing a copyright strike. Now, maybe if Brisnet comes and says stop using our form, but I'm showcasing their form. Jesus Christ, I'm not giving you guys the form. You know, maybe that would be the end of me. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, Carl, is that Carl? Carl, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting the show, guys. I hope I didn't guilt you guys into that by being bitchy. That was not my that was not what I was trying to do. But thank you very much, Carl. I do appreciate it. I appreciated everyone that supported today. Russ, how early do I show up for a tournament in Vegas? Well, when my wife's not going with her girlfriends and booking trips and saying that I got to sit at home to watch the dog, I'm feeling a little salty about that, guys. She said I can't go to Vegas with her. No, I usually, so usually the Orleans tournament is the main tournament that I've been flying into up until last March. Uh, so that tournament is always 3 days, and it's always Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Uh, is what that tournament always is. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And if you guys get a chance to the Orleans, uh, hey, send them some emails. Send them we want a tournament. I know right now they probably can't do it because they probably can't host the people. But we want that tournament back, guys. I would love to have a meet and greet or meet you guys up there and just playing a tournament together. I would absolutely love that. Uh, but anyways, we usually fly out Tuesday. We usually fly out Tuesday. Uh, Sometimes it's in the morning, sometimes it's in the evening. There's no rhyme or reason. But I usually always get in, check in on Tuesday. Wednesday, I like to have that calm down day. Uh, and that's the day that we can go and sign in. So Wednesday you go, you sign in. The earlier you get there, the earlier you can get the table that you want to sit at, because it's not at the sports book, it's in a big banquet hall. So they put TVs all around the perimeter. They have like 4 TVs all around the perimeter. You know, 4 here, 4 here, 4 here, 4 there, 4 on the back wall, all the way around. And then they have 2 or 3 big projection screens that they pull down and have the races on. So the seating is all tables. And I want to say it's about 10 people per table, something like that. There's a good amount per table, 8 to 10 people per table. So a lot of times you want to get there if you got your buddies signing together, do it on Wednesday. They give you a booklet, a package that you're in the tournament. You know, that obviously comes with your race schedule, all the races that day that you can choose from. They give you a little marker, you know, a little paper with your name on it and some tape, and you just tape that to the chairs you want. So That's the way you get to sit there with your buddies. Great tournament. I want to say, what is her name? Debbie that runs it every year for us? Debbie is I think she's a sports book manager. She's been handling the tournament for as long as I've been going, I think.
Over 15 years.
Yeah, over at least over 15 years she's been handling the tournament. She's great. Uh,
Orleans is great.
yeah, I heard Vegas. So this is what I heard. I heard Vegas is opening up restrictions as of a couple days ago. They're going to 30 to 35% seating. The governor said May 1st, he's out of the business as long as there's no spikes. He's out of the business of mandating, and it's going to be the cities. Each little cities can decide. He said, from what he said in his thing, that he's out of the business of enforcing it, and it's going to be up to the cities. And hopefully, I think in May, the goal is to basically be able to hold events with 250 people. That's probably not enough for the Orleans to throw the tournament, because I think they usually have between 500 and 700 entries. Now, you're able to buy more unlimited entries. So even though there might be 700 entries, it might only be 500 people, but 250 might be a little low for them to decide to do it. But hopefully we want Debbie to hopefully be able to put on more Orleans tournaments. Yeah, my wife and I already been to Vegas since the social distancing. We went in October. It was different. It was definitely different. The food choices were a lot less because you really got to call in for your seating at the fine dining restaurants. Uh, our choices of food was basically Asian restaurants were open. Each casino basically had an Asian restaurant open, a Mexican restaurant open, burger, and their pizza joints were open. The finer dining, the celebrity chefs, they were more hit and miss, and we weren't able to get into any of them because they're booked early. Uh, oh shit, brother man, they're saying that it might not be good. Yeah, all food is reservation only. Well, not all food. You can walk up to a burger joint and get seated. We had no problem going to the Asian and the Mexican places at each hotel. There was no problem getting in there. All the burger joints, what is it? Fat Burger, Smash Burger. We had no problems walking up and getting up fed. At those type of joints where it's not as fine dining and you don't sit there for hours. And I'm okay with that because I'm not a person that you want to eat with and hang out with and chat. Obviously, there was no buffets. It was different. We still had a good time. Oh, Ryan is saying his sister is an event player and can do it. And you know what? I would love to do a meet and greet or a meetup and just have the Shake Up crew going somewhere. But I'm one of those people that are so like negative that I think I'd be there all by myself and no one would show up. I see you ever see that joke on TV where someone does an event and no one shows up and they're just sitting there with their banners out and no one's there? I can just see that happening.
Are you done with racing?
Almost done. We got two more races left and it's close.
You're gonna need to get one.
No, we're what? What do you want, Key?
I feel Benton's been neglected.
My wife feels that Bentley's is neglected, but she's the one that's leaving us. And she has no problem going up north. How many times have you left me up since COVID?
I've taken over 5 vacations.
Yeah, she's taking. The COVID has not bothered my wife. She's already taken over 5 vacations this year, right? This year,
Yeah.
since COVID.
Since COVID, this will be my 6th.
Jesus Christ, this will be her sixth. The Leatherneck Club. I've never heard of the Leatherneck Club. Let's see. Let's look at this ninth race. I might still be interested in it. I was trying to get alive to the 238. I do admit that this is another. I was hoping that this cheaper claimer would be a little bit more appealing to me. I was trying. Whoa, wait a minute. I was trying to get alive to the 2, the 3, and the 8. I got to look at this race again. I regret not getting those doubles down. Even if they got no chance, I would be completely amped about the expectations of a monster hit. Even for $5. Wait, what are these paying? Will pays. The 2 is paying 360 to 1. The 3 is paying 78 to 1. Oh my God, I wish I would have got that ticket in. All right. Well, let's see. Maybe I can still bet them, but I got to see the odds board here. Uh-oh. How did I just sign out of Twin? No, there it is. Thought I just signed out. Okay. So they are betting the. I do admit that this is a hard race, but I didn't think I seen the 6 or the 7 taking that much money. The 6 and the 7 are the two favorites. Why is the 2 and 3 not getting any love here? The two's 44 to 1, really? Four's definitely going to add some speed to this. I can't get to the 4 horse. I think he's going to be on the lead being a sprinter here. Is my eyes getting blurry or am I not seeing? 6 and the 7 horse. I mean, yeah, the 6 looks good. They are coming off of December 23rd and January 22nd. The 5 horse was in that race.
No crying, baby. No crying.
He was in that race and ran respectable. Oh my God, why is that dog crying, Kiki? Are you beating him?
No, it's cute.
Half the field came out of that December 23rd race. They were kind of all blanketed or at least at the same spot at the top of the stretch. I'm not saying the 6 and the 7 can't win this race, but in my opinion, I don't know how I can play them at a short price. I mean, this horse is 44 to 1, and he was 6 by 2 at the top of the stretch. Oh, I got to do some work on this Belmont horse next race. My eyes are blurry. This is a ninth race, right? I'm putting that. I'm betting this 2 to win in place. That's all I'm doing. I'm kind of backing away. I thought I was going to do a 3-horse Dutch. I'm running out of time. I'm trying to glance at it. This 2 is a. I don't think he was that far back last time he ran. You know what? I want money on the 3-horse to win also, but not to place. This is one of those races where the public nails this race and it drives me nuts. Yeah, I do like the 2 and the 3 a little bit better than the 8. Eight might be able to rate here. I'm just hoping the 2 and the 3 don't duel each other into submission. I think the 2-horse could rate. I want the 2-horse to rate, but I want the 3 to be the lead. Four gets the lead, huh? Who was the 4 there? Oh, 4's the sprinter. Okay, I can see him getting the lead. I said that I thought he adds to the pace. I hope this 2 is on the track. I see his number, but I don't see him. He's dead last. 3 could not get the lead over this sprinter. I guess that probably makes sense. Has a 3 ever came off the pace? Three's never. Well, 3 did come off the pace one race, but it's not his running style. 3 has came off the pace once. Come on, 3. He looks willing. I just don't know if he has anything. He looks like he's willing. Come on, 3. Get your ass through there. Oh, I think the 7 just got more horse. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. You got this. You got this. We stay hot at shake up. Nice ride. I did not think that horse was capable of coming off the pace. Yeah, we don't have. Well, I didn't even play exacta, and I wouldn't have had the exacta. I bet the 2 to win in place and the 3 to win. We got one more race, Kiki, and we're done. I know, I know. I hope there's no any chance for an inquiry. Did the 3 interfere with the 7 or something? Did you see something or are you just nervous? Mac, I hope you're just nervous, Mac. Nice ride. Who was that? I did not think this three horse could win or I'm sorry, could win coming off the pace. I thought his best shot was wire to wire. Oh my God, I'm just realizing. That's right. I wanted to get that double in. I, I can't complain about the last 2 days betting. I really can't. It would have only been a $5 double. I think it was paying $80 for 80 to 1. So I think that's going to cost $400, and it would have cost just an extra $30 on my bet. I was trying to get it in, or no, it would have cost 45. I was doing a 3 by 3. That's right. Boy, you guys are talking about tournaments, man. Imagine if the last 2 days were tournament days. Two did not run at all. No, not a Rolex day. Not a Rolex day today. Yesterday was not a Rolex day either. Yesterday ended up being a solid Oris day. A nice Oris Aqua, a nice Oris Aqua, what is that? Aqua Racer or something, I think it is from Oris. Solid, solid, solid day. Dude, that last hit for 999 or $990, that last double that I hit in the last race was just icing on the cake. It was a solid day before that, but that win bet that I only had on this horse was only 20 bucks. But I only bet 60 bucks in the race. I did 20 to win in place on the two and 20 to win on the 20 to win on the three. So it's only like $120 winner. Oh yeah. Oh, that went down wrong. Oh, sorry. Today, if I was pressing today, if I just kept the bets going like I was earlier today, I got a nice lead with that first double, and betting that. I kind of went back to my $20, just win and place bet kind of things. So could have had a nice day. Well, gonna have a nice day, but could have had another. Probably should have had another Oris day. Put it that way. 1920. Oh my God, we're so far past the Seiko day. What's a Seiko like? 300 to 500 bucks an average Seiko? Well, no, no, no. You could get the what is that? The Grand Seiko. That's like priced like 6 to 10 thousand, I think. No, Seiko ranges, but their everyday wear I think is like I don't know, maybe 300 to 500 bucks. They do have a luxury line, Grand Seiko. Nice, Spencer. Spencer's having a solid $800 day. Wait a minute, are you? Wait a minute. What are you saying that double paid? I thought I looked at the wheel pays on the double, and I for some reason I think it paid 79 to 1. Let me see. I'm trying to see on the stream. It's just quicker if I went here. Yeah, that double paid not 79 to 1, $78. So what, 78 times 5 is what that ticket would have been. Garth won 2 seats. Wait a minute, Garth, are you saying you already got, wait a minute. Oh, you won 2 seats to the next leg in the qualifier. Well, good luck tomorrow, man. Right? Are you saying you're entered, and if you finish near the top, you get a seat to the NHC, and you have 2 chances in the same tournament? Or are you planning to play a qualifier tomorrow? Oh, 157 for $2. Yeah, yeah. It paid 78 to 1 that double. That's all right. Well, definitely not going to complain off of a day like I had today. It's solid day. In fact, Parsons will tell you I was super, and I told you guys Wednesday on the surprise show. The reason I did the surprise show yesterday is I had that angry energy from that Saturday show, not really being able to handicap live. The good thing about Saturday's show, it was just a hangout show and we got our goal done. But I didn't feel like it was a level of handicapping, even to a bad day. I thought it was even worse than me taking shots and getting my butt kicked. It was almost like I never had time to handicap anything. So I wanted to do a makeup show. And then Sunday, I messed up that 25 to 1 in the third race. And then I got crushed on Sunday. Uh, so I was ready to play on Wednesday. I was ready to play on Wednesday. So this week was a great bounce back week from last week's bad week. Uh, Fairgrounds. I was thinking I had to put up the video. I talk too much. They're in the gate at Fairgrounds. DC is taking a shot, winning place on the one at Fairgrounds. Good luck. Who else got action at Fairgrounds? Bill, I won't say anything. Sorry, man. Okay, Garth, good luck tomorrow, man. I hope you take it down, man. 2 seats. Have you ever qualified before in the NHC? That is a highlight, man. Oh my God. That's a highlight if you make it to the NHC. I keep saying it, but that's the only time I'm jealous of other horse players. Is at NHC time. I haven't been chasing it, and when they run the NHC tournament, that's the only time that I get jealous that I'm not there. Only time. I'm if someone showed me that they hit like a $2 million pick six or something, I don't get jealous. I don't get jealous. I'm like, good for you. But when I see guys' names in the NHC tournament and I'm sitting at home, I do get jealous. That's the only time. Yeah, I want to be there. I've been there 3 times. I haven't been able to chase it. It's such a great. It really is such a great event. Uh, I think they don't return enough money to the players. That might be true. but it is a great event. It feels like the Super Bowl of handicapping is what it feels like. Hey Ryan, I made some shirts. We keep we got some shirts. I keep my me and my wife keep saying we need to remember to order them, and we keep forgetting. I wanted to get a couple samples, try them on, see if I liked them. What kind of sucks about that right now is no one goes to the track right now. I don't even know if people want to wear the shake up shirts. I was trying to keep them designs that I was wearing. I know the first designs you guys didn't like.
Well, maybe you should wear them around RTN.
No, we're gonna try to talk to them. I know that someone was on this one horse. Nice hit. I don't know what odds this one horse was at fairgrounds. DC calls a boom at fairgrounds. Yes, Albert, we're having a good day today. If you're asking me, very good day today. I've cashed about 4 winners, 4 or 5 winners today at 5 or 6 to 1 and higher. Between 5 to 1 and 8 to 1, I think all my winners were today, and including a nice daily double. How about you? Are you up or are you late to the game? Joshua's calling off a boom. A lot of people are hitting today. This has been a good chat today. Fun like yesterday. Mhm. We got one more race at Gulfstream. I in the day at the last race at Gulfstream, and then it's time for Bentley to get spoiled. Ryan said he needs a shirt, a hoodie, and a hat. Let's see. We got the 10th race. Optional claiming 25,000 on the dirt. The one horse, average, average, average last race. Uh, I don't really have an excuse. Slow start. Maybe on the other. Maybe I'll try to watch that video to see how bad that slow start looked. 2 races ago, I didn't go back to April. Going back to April is kind of far back to go. But that's his best race. Maybe I should go back to April and look that up. I think I got plenty of time, so time is not an excuse. Let me see this. He's 3 to 1, so he is getting a bit of respect on the board. Let me go back to April and look him up. April, Gulfstream. Let's see, April 19th. Stalking day, that's what he was. Let's see if I could just write that. Stalking. I got that as being just an average race. And he earned that good of a speed figure on that race. I honestly don't know what I feel about that. Let's see what else is in this race. Let me lower this because I like to see the odds as I'm going through. So the 2 is scratched. Oh, the 3 horse inside of the track was good last race. It was a stalking closing day. He was on the outside. Technically, he stalked at the first call. He was behind by 1 length. He moved into that. I like the asterisk there. He was still average, average, average. His speed figure went a bit down. 2 races back, he matched strides with the slowest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So he sped it up. Early pressing day. What kind of race was this? 25,000. And 3 races ago, on a bad rail closing day, he was on the outside. He was a stalker, but I thought it was a closing day that day. He definitely went too fast to win. I love those hearts. This is an optional claiming 25,000. I'm not good with the class here. When I see these allowance, 16,000, these starter allowances, what I do, I don't know if it's a good rule. I think I said this before. I double that price and I just said that that's the level of claimers. I don't know if it's a good rule. I definitely like it at the smaller tracks for the allowance 5,000 and the starter allowance 10,000. I never ran know how it holds up here. So I look at that like that's a $32,000 race and he might be stepping down. But at the same time, telling you guys this, I'm not swearing by it. If you guys want to help me out, do you guys think this 3 is stepping up, stepping down, or making an equal move? The 4 horse, I'm definitely going to have to look up. He hasn't raced since June. That does make me nervous. This is the championship meet. His first time out, he ran extremely respectable at 33-1. He won his next 2 races. Even though I don't know what kind of track this is. He goes to Saratoga. That looks like a pretty decent race. This looks like one of those horses that are coming for the championship meet. Is my guess. I have trouble here. Justin says the 3 is dropping. Jay said he had this at this class. Let me see. I got to look up New York here. Just going back to June is a long time, though. Long time off. I got that was a bad rail day. 24-3, 48-4. And then the race before that is May. That is going back so far. I don't feel comfortable going back that far. He's just a mystery horse to me. If he beats me, I'll probably be against him due to the layoff. I don't know how comfortable that makes me feel. He's the favorite, so he's definitely getting play. I don't know what to make of this 4. 5 is scratched. Now Parsons says the 3 is stepping up. So Parsons, I will defer. Parsons looks at class a lot more than I do. Uh, 6 horse, been at this level, stalking closing day last race. Kind of an average kind of race. Was in, he stays in position at the top of the stretch more often than not. Average 2 races ago. Wow, 15-1, huh? He's a horse that I don't like and I don't hate. I can see this horse winning. I'm still looking to see it. Right now, I'm not getting a real big opinion. The 7 just beat the 6. Looks about the same as the 6. They ran 1 and 2 2 races ago. The 8 horse is kind of a mystery. Last race was a speed favoring race. The other race was in October 19th. What is that, a year ago, 2 years ago? I don't even know. Uh, he's just a mystery. I can't get to him. I can say that, but I can't get to him. The 9 horse, average last race. I'd have to go to Woodbine to look at that other race. I think this whole race is based on your opinion on the 4. I think if you like the 4, I almost would stay out this race because I don't want to take 2-1 on the negatives that he has. Last race on this 10, the timer malfunctioned, but he broke his mate in that race. So he was slow, average. 3 races ago was probably a tip-off race where he went too fast to win. Speed's been okay on the turf today. I got no one that's like super marked up. The 11 just looks like he's too many levels below these. 10 does look interesting. He's just broke his maiden at maiden special weight. He makes a little bit of sense to me. I'm kind of lost this race, guys. I'm kind of lost this race. Whoop, whoop. I didn't mean to do that. I decided to look up that Woodbine race 2 races ago on. Oh, wait. Yeah, I decided to look up that race on the 9 horse. Just average. Let's see. I think the 10 kind of wants to lead. If he doesn't get it, I can see him rating. He's stepping up against winners, but I mean, this step up makes sense. The 7 horse makes a little bit of sense to me, and so does the 6. What kind of odds am I getting? Oh, we still got 4 minutes. Still got 4 minutes. 7 and 6 are 14-1 and 20-1, really. Am I giving this 4 horse too much respect? He's the horse that I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around. If the 4 horse is not in the race, I'm kind of interested in the 3, the 6, the 7, and the 10. January 21. Who was the horse that just beat my 3? It was a 5 that was scratched. I'm having a hard time with this race. I don't really know where I'm at here. Oh no, I'm leaning towards sitting out here. 3 and 10 looks like the two likely most horses to get the lead. I think I got to sit out this race. I really don't understand. Let me see what you guys are thinking. Charles is saying, I think he's saying that he can't take a shot with the 4. Grows it well, likes the 6. 6. Man, the thing is, the horses that I like are kind of at really good odds. Is at really good odds. Yeah, Steve, I agree with you about Woodbine horses being able to ship pretty decent almost everywhere they go. And the other thing is, I'm kind of not sure. I like the 3, and I'm not sure. I think I'm sitting out. I wish the 10 wasn't in the race because my decision would be fairly easy. I think the 3 can get the lead and be extremely dangerous without the 10 in the race. And seven's not a complete throwout either. That's right. I wanted to look at that break where the 7, or I'm sorry, I keep saying the 7. That one's not a throwout. That race 2 races ago, no, last race, he missed the break. I'm leaning towards I'm not doing anything here. I'm gonna end the show without a play, but that's okay. Which horse was he? He was the 9. Wait a minute. He was a 9 horse last race. Let's just see how bad he broke. Whoops! I got to hit play. I didn't really see anything there. Step slow at start. I don't know if I seen that. Well, they're in the gate. They're in the gate. I got no play here. Let's see what you guys are doing. Cole likes the 11-3-6 box. Charles think the 10 horse gets a good ship, good trip. Van likes the 4-9 exacta. Elliot likes the 3-4 exacta box. Good luck, guys. This is a pass for me. Good luck, guys. Mac and Company 1-9-10 in exacta box. Three gets the lead, but it's definitely not easy. He's dueling head to head with the one horse, and the 8 horse is running also. I don't think the three can win from here. I don't think any of the front horses are going to win from here. This looks fast to me. I could be wrong, but this looks fast. They went basically 23. 8 was the fastest horse. Who was the 8? Is 8 the Woodbine horse? No, 8 was this horse. Oh wow, I couldn't have seen that reversal. Yeah, 3 did get bumped, but I still don't think this is set up for the 3. This 8 horse decided to go 46 and 4. I could not have seen this 8. Even with the asterisk, I did not see this 8 running this good. Three's definitely not embarrassing me, but he's not going to win. Good. It looks like the 4 can fight off the 9. I think Elliott called that cold. Did Elliott call that cold? Why do I feel like Elliott called that? Oh no, it was Van. Nice call, Van. I knew someone called that. I don't know if you played it cold or in the box, but you definitely have an exacta 4-9. Oh wow, that's a nice exacta, Van. Nice call. Way to end. My warning bells were definitely going off on this 4. I didn't want to bet against them, and at the same time, I didn't want to play them. Made the right decision and sat out. Who was the 4? Oh, the 9 horse was that Woodbine horse that we looked up. Well, shit. Van just said, just give me a 4-9. Give me a 4-9 and end your stream. Nice hit, Van. I hope you crushed that. Whenever someone just puts up, they don't got boxes, they don't have 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. They just give me 2 horses and say that's the exacta. I hope you crush that. If you played that for a minimum bet, I'm going to be mad at you, Van, because that looks like a Babe Ruth call, and you just called your spot, man. That looked like a walk off home run right there. Well, that is gonna end it for me today, guys. Uh, sorry I started off the show so negative and angry, but glad we worked it around, guys. Thank you for understanding. I'm glad you guys pressed on me that you guys are not as dependent on the video as I thought. Uh, the end of my YouTube is probably not going to end with that. I'm going to do a show tomorrow. Probably have to do it the same way. But guys, uh, I think most of us had a good day. Uh, at least I felt like the handicapping was really good. And if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Uh, good luck and stay safe out there, everybody. And thank you guys. You guys really calmed me down. You guys really calmed me down. So take it easy, guys. I got to go spend my evening with my guy, little Bentley.